Let's see, I keep fucking crashing and I don't know why. This is like the fourth time I tried to start the show today. I'm getting fucking irritated. Let's see if this one works. What's up, Lanier? All right, don't close it. Each time I try to push it to the side is when it did it just die fucking again? Oh, I got no fucking temper issues. I ain't got no patience. Let's see. I don't even know. I could be on right now. Am I live? Let's see. Let's get rid of this one. No, I can't erase it. Hold up. I gotta figure out if I'm even live right now. I could be live right now. Let's see, the easiest way for me to find out is show my dick and I'll get censored. That's the easiest way to find out if you're live or not. All right, let me get rid of this one. Yeah, I've already crashed like 3 times. All right, let me just go here. I think I might have a live chat room going. All right, pop this fucker open. Let's see. What's up, CSM? Boldrick, what's up? If I crash again, I'll go to the other streaming platform. Catch him, what's up? I've been live a few times today already, huh? God, I get so frustrated. I could always go to StreamYard though, if I have to. What's up, Steven? Hopefully it's okay. I'm used to it crashing once every day. I usually crash once before I go live every day. Dude, every time I see the screen bleed, I think that's a sign of me scratching. So every time you guys write something and the thing jumps right now, it won't happen later, but right now it's like, oh, did I crash? Did I crash? Did I crash? All right, I got to get set up. Let's see, rename these. Who's even running first today? I did not, by the way, if you guys are a Tampa fan, I didn't do Tampa just because I got that form and realized right away that was nothing but 2-year-olds. So I did not want to deal with Tampa. But they got some big races there, I guess, today. I don't know what that means to me as a player. Nothing. Horses, 10-1 pays 10-1, whether it's a stakes race or a bullshit race. Let's say I'm obvious. You know what? I think the first 2 races at Aqueduct for me is not much to look at, actually. I think those are kind of baby races with a lot of first-time starters. So I'm not missing anything. Not looking at Aqueduct, first race. What's up, Parsons? Okay. Yeah, if I don't hear from you, I got to get started on them. I usually start on them Sunday night. I got to give myself a decent head start. Fuck, what the fuck did I just hit there? Oh. Yesterday, I jumped in and was working out and was watching Turfway after the first two races. I was like, oh my God, that's an outside bias. And I jumped in on the chat room with Trisha and Charles and all of them. I didn't play anything, but man, God, the prices were great, but man, I went from all over the place. Oh yeah, it's definitely outside off the pace. Then all of a sudden the inside it comes in 1, 2, 3. I was shocked when I got the form. I was shocked about. I was like, "Yep." I thought once Churchill took over, I thought the quality got better. No, the past performance looks like the same rough type of horses. But was watching along and looking at the form, trying to get a grasp on it. Well, didn't play anything though. And Parsons, I sent you some today. If you're playing today. Let's see, 9's on the lead there. Looks like a big favorite. Yeah, big favorite. I'm not missing anything. Not looking at that race, and I'm pretty sure that was a bad race for me, anyways. Nothing but babies there. All right, let me get Gulfstream set up. All right, it seems like I'm hopefully out the dark with the crashing. Let's see, didn't have that much to review yesterday. I had a losing day yesterday. That last race, I probably could have broke even if I just played that, but I didn't really regret that one. I thought the prices were too low, really up until then, unless I bet perfectly that one try and only bet that horse to win, but I wasn't looking at wins. And I'm not even sure I could have bet him to win. There was no spots for me yesterday. So yesterday was a fairly easy review for me. It was a day that I just felt like, yeah, I should have lost. Wasn't really in the would have, could have, should have in the last race. I was like, I don't even know. I thought that combination was paying $19. I gotta think that it could go down. It goes up to $30, but you know, I did look at that. So I can't get mad more. That's not as big of a mistake as I was saying like the day before. When I had something that could be huge, you know, $30. If I bet that $20, I would have basically had roughly probably a little bit better. I probably would have made a little bit of money, but not enough to even care. So still working this week. Got off to a little head start, but I'm still working. Got off to a nice head start, but average losing day takes about half of what I was up away. So I'm still working this weekend. Charles, what's up, Charles? I got that and I sent you. I'll show you mine if you show me yours, Charles, is basically. What's up, man? And thank you last night, man. I had fun following along with you guys. But man, those were some rough looking man. I was like, wow, yeah, this is what for some reason I thought that, I haven't been getting the forms the last 2 years at Turfway. I think some people have been telling me that the stock been going up. If the stock was going up, the quality of horses have been going up. It wasn't that card, I can tell you that. That was a rough card to look at. Although great, great results. I actually love racing like that, but it's something that I feel like, I really got to be, committed on. Like, I don't want to play that track, even though I think it's a great product. I don't want to have one foot in the door. Plus, I was doing my workout while hanging out, but I had a good time last night. And Charles said thank you for what I said about the people in this chat room. If you guys weren't here last night, whenever you guys catch my eye on other shows, you guys are the ones booming with tickets that matter. And I really meant that too, and not even like a backdoor compliment to myself, because I know I got the best handicappers, because best handicappers are going to understand this show. What's up, Red Eyes? Yeah, Turfway's tough as hell, but you know what? It's still a great fucking product, but you got to be able to get somewhere on there. It's not a product. I mean, yeah, it's a frustrating product. I'm thinking about doing a study. I told Kiki on the walk, because she got to hear all my bullshit thoughts. But I told her, you know what? That Gulfstream Tapeta is kind of rough. We got Woodbine. I keep track of, Gulfstream Tapeta, Woodbine Tapeta, and Turfway Tapeta. I'm wondering if I should open up those styles together and see if there's anything that looks like there's something I can get onto. To get ahead of the curve. Although, I don't know how much, because, I still don't want to play at night. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Let's have a good day. Circles are and green marks. Charles. Gary, Lanier, Jennifer. Who else is sliding in here? Red Eyes. What's up, Nick Miller? Earham, what's up, Boderick? Devil Dog, how's it going, Devil Dog? Catch up, yes, I'm fucking frustrating with all the false starts today. All right, we got to get handicapping. Matt Dell, what's up? Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? All right, championship meet day 2. Yesterday, overall, kind of chalky over there. I honestly felt like there was no real plays unless I caught that try on the turf. Or that one horse at 6-1 that I was kind of hesitant when he was 10-1, and I didn't bet that. I didn't bet that race. I think those were the only 2 spots, and I would have had to be perfect. Mizzou, man, how's it going? Ooh, that came out kind of rough. All right, let's get going, though. I'm ready. Is my line thick enough? Why do I think that looks off to me? That's got to be the right line. Let's see. I think yesterday they only ran 1 turf race. I think speed held up pretty good. What did I say it was doing before the layoff? I don't even remember. Let's see. I got too many screens open because I'm scared to minimize that because that's when I kept crashing. Here, let me get this stuff to where I can work with. Let's see, I can make that smaller. Let's see, I wanted the bias report, and I just want to get an idea what they were doing on the turf last year or earlier this year. I think they ran about 5 or 6 months before giving up on it. I had running style or post positions basically even. 35%, 36%, 29%, accounting for, there might be a favorite more in a group than another. I'll call that pretty fair running styles. Speed, not the friendliest speed track, 20%. Actually, not speed favoring. That's when I want to fade speed at 20%. 58% stalking, 22% closing. But we're probably keeping my mind open right now. And I know even though I'm shocked that it was 20%, by the way, because I know I don't mind betting speed horses over there. Matt Dale, what did you get for a cigar? Went to Churchill, got you a cigar? Jennifer, back on the turf at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 9 horses. I just want to do as many betting lines as I can today. Before, I don't mind the marks at all. I actually got my best marks. I only got the last 2 races. 2 races ago looked like he probably chased one of the slower paces of the day. Last race, stalking day, went too fast to win. So I don't mind. Probably that's a class drop from his last 4. Just trying to decide if 9 to 5 is an overlay or not. If 9 to 5 is an overlay, that means in my head he has to be a coin flip because I don't give horses more than a coin flip chance. So he's already borderline in an area that I can't be betting at least a win ticket. If I can pair him up with something that's good, well, win tickets I would not be interested in. Let's see, 3 looks like he has to improve quite a bit. Other than he's running at roughly the level. I think I would need a fairly big price on him. Oh, that's Markalou's win wager. Nice. I might be too hard on him because I don't have marks, though. Honestly, that might be why I don't think I can get to him. I can admit I might not being completely fair to him. I might readjust that actually. He's just knowing horses because he ran at 2 tracks I don't keep track of, and then these 2 1-race samples. He has been running at least at the class where right now I'm noticing that the 2's stepping up. Well, 2 feels like he still gets a decent amount of points. 4 races ago, I got him a closer on an early pressing day. 3 races ago, I got him a closer on an early pressing day. And last race, I got a bad rail, so I do got some reasons to like him, but I think he's only a little bit of an overlay right now. 3, I might come back and adjust that. 5, I got a feeling these Laurel horses that were running on the turf goes to other tracks and are capable of being tough, especially if they have front speed. He's not a front speed horse. He still ran on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. And that's a big move, because if heart is too fast to win, you normally don't get a heart by being a closer. And on the turf, when closers earn hearts, that's a good sign, but he's a short price. Let's see. 6, I think I want to be hard on. Shit, 7. 7, I even got less reasons to bet it. 8, I do think 8 gets points, but I think to me he's overbet at 7-2. I wouldn't argue if someone likes him better than I do, because that's handicapping and we're supposed to disagree. But I'm just not at 7-2 on him. I like to race 4 back on the 9, but there's other horses that have speed and can stalk, and he feels a little cheaper here. I do think 4 and 5 get the most points. Let's see, right now, I'm good with 28% on both of them. I'm actually good with that betting line there. I was thinking about 5-2 in my head, so that's pretty close to 5-2 right there. Let's see, 2's a little bit of value. 3, I might be a little hard on the 3, but I'm not going to readjust that 5% on him. I don't think I'm betting the race either. Because if it's 4-5-5-4, I think they win this over half the time. 9's priced right. 10's an overlay. So let's see, who are the even? So I guess on my betting line, I like these 2 horses best. They can't be paired together. Only horses I got is overlay. Let's see, I do like the 8. But those 3 horses can't combine in any exactas. Oh, that'd be terrible. Well, I mean, maybe 5-8-8-5, but even that's on the low side, probably without looking. I mean, 10 is good. And two's an overlay. So 2 or 10 would have to be the key, and it's basically with that group. Yeah, I don't think I'm all that interested here. The ticket only gets good if 2 or 10 runs. If I had to like one of those 2 positions better, it would be the 2. Oh, I got that on the betting line. I thought I had the betting line same number on both of them. You know, that actually makes the race more manageable for me. I might take this. I might get rid of this actually. I do like the 2 a bit more than the 10, even though those could be the 2 keys. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bet. Right now I'm thinking this. I could consider 2 and 10, 2 or 10, or both of them to win if I wanted to. But right now, I think I'd weigh the 2. they're getting in the gate. If I played this, I would be, shit, I'm in race 11 because I was doing the spreadsheet or the thing. 4-2's paying 19 to 1. I think if I played this, I'd pare this down pretty good. I don't think I could get all of that in, though. Oh, I absolutely can't get all of that in. I would have had to get all of that in because I'd want to press this race if I played those combinations. I don't want to press the hell out of that. Yeah, Charles, I downloaded Tampa Bay. I thought I was going to do Tampa Bay today, but man, as soon as I seen all those 2-year-old races, I was like, I do not need that headache today. Let's see, 9 got the lead there. Maybe I made a good decision by sitting out. 9 I had priced right, so he ended up being a little overlay, but I think he was a little over better priced right when I was making tickets. We got 24 on 1. By the way, if you're new, welcome to the show. Let us know that you're out there. 47 4. All my horses are going to run. I like my betting line. My betting line was great, but I made the right decision not to play. I would have been king off the horse that ran best as my value. The 2 did get third. I did have the 4 and the 5 winning that race, being the favorites. I did have the 2 and the 8 being basically the second choice. If I would have played this race and played those tickets, I would have been wrong at this. I would have been willing to lose there. But in a way, I'm glad, after losing, I'm glad, or after that outcome, I'm glad I'm not in there because that race becomes a big 0. I think 5-4 is probably going to be a single-digit exacta. And I don't even think the 2 getting third could have even beefed up that exacta to be a decent try. So I think I did a good job handicapping. I mean, it's a public race, so it's not that hard to do a good job handicapping, but writing down the bets that I thought I could get to and then deciding to sit out. Man, they could get away from that damn. Does anyone like the jockey cam? That jockey cam does nothing. The only time they should show a jockey cam is when there's a spill. It's like fucking. It'd be like watching a NASCAR. The only time I watch a highlight of NASCAR is when there's a fucking crash. Jockey cam. I don't get the jockey cam. Usually it's a horse breaking an open area, and it's just nothing. You see some ears bobbing. That's all. I don't get the jockey cam. All right, Charles had to try and super. We'll see if that try. Oh, and the 8 did get. Okay, so that was actually more of a perfect betting line. The horses that I have, the top four contenders were a super, but it's just not a super worth having. And I'm right, it's going to be a single digit exacta, but I mean, it's not that hard to be right. I mean, yeah, I don't know how you played that, but yeah, you got very tight margin. I mean, you got to play a really good ticket for that try and super, I would imagine. You're gonna have to be pretty close to straight, I would imagine. Gulfstream just started out kind of chalky. Not just today, but yesterday. I think yesterday it was chalk up until like the fifth or sixth race yesterday. I think it was pretty chalky. That's all right. They're not going to be chalky all. Well, I hope not. If they are all championship meet, that won't be fun. I hope not. Let's see. We also had a big chalk win at Aqueduct, and Aqueducts should be getting to the gate pretty soon. And I know I'm not interested in this race. Yeah, I only got two. If you're new to the channel, I don't do anything with first time starters. So races with a lot of first time starters, question marks, or lightly raced horses, there's a good chance I'm sitting out if there's too many. What's up, Ross? Speed of the horse. What's up, man? Q Savage. What's up, Q? Man, I think long time no see on that name. What's up, Q? Dude, he man, that's another fucking fairly close to original viewer right there. Old school Q Savage. Oh, did I see something that jockey fucking Gulfstream is doing the dumbest bet in racing? Are they doing the fucking all turf pick three? Look, I know that guy. Seen that guy fucking taking credit at Keelan for I have been the all turf pick three. Okay, you didn't do nothing. Pick threes used to be $2 minimum. Okay, you upped the minimum, and then you did the stupidest thing in racing. Only pick the only surface that has a chance of getting rained off. Because you really don't want to give the players that lower takeout. But congratulations. By the way, that's not an invention. Actually, it's so dumb. Just lower the takeout on the fucking pick threes and weigh the minimum. I didn't do anything. I didn't. That's not a brainiac move, by the way. Pick threes used to be $2, for Christ's sake. I know. Let's do an all turf pick three because people like turf racing. We'll give a lower takeout. And the great thing about it is turf gets rained off some days. Get the fuck out of here. Just give the people a fucking pick three. All turf. Go suck a dick. You didn't invent nothing. And I think Gulfstream followed. Dude, everybody in racing is stupid. I mean, I made a joke the first time they announced that fucking stupid ticket. All turf pick three. fuck out of here. Just lower takeout on the pick threes. Raise the minimum. You didn't invent nothing. Jesus fucking Christ. Guy's trying to act like he's a visionary. I'm a visionary. Oh, fuck you, guys. Can horse racing stop hiring stupid people? I don't know who they should hire. But let's just not hire the stupidest among us. Pauly language. I mean, think about it. What if you were going to do a special pick three? Why would it be all turf? Why does it have to be all anything? It's a pick three. Jesus Christ. Visionary. Let's see, the one at a nice price, first time starter, because he had to be. There was only 2 first-time starters in the race. Charles booming with the exacta and try getting off to a nice start. Did they? They might have. Is that back? That might have been back when they decided to run like. I think they did. I think that might have been Carter, 2 races at the same time, possibly. And I think it might have been Carter or a different track where they wanted to run the wrong way around the track, counterclockwise. That's going to bring people Jesus fucking Christ. like that's going to bring people, oh, you know what? I've never looked at horse racing, but they're going to run backwards or the right way in Europe. Or the right way, they're going to run backwards for America, but the right way for Europe and the rest of the world. Oh, yeah, I'm in. I'm in. I'm getting off my couch. Dear, we got to go to the track today. Some track announced they're going to do 1 race a day the wrong way. I mean, they can think of the dumb. Here's the thing. You got a gambling game. You got to promote winners. You got to promote winners, otherwise you don't have a gambling game. You dumbasses. I mean, it's that simple. I like my gimmick. Every time there's an objection, just give the 2 jockeys a mace and just fucking put them both in the winner's circle, and whoever remains on the horse wins the objection. That's the better gimmick. I guarantee people will watch that. At least we'll grab the UFC fans. That's the best gimmick right there. Just give the 2 jockeys a mace. All right, whoever stays on the horse wins the objection. Paul is ranting to himself. Oh my God, gimmick bets are hilarious. Let's see, Devil Dog, what's up with the $5 double? Let's see, definitely got a horse that helps that double in the second leg. 33-1, nice, almost 34-1. Hey man, I crack myself up. I do. just the idiot loudmouth over here, just cracking himself up. I find humor in the dumbest shit. That is a true statement. Oh, why did I write scratch there? 6 horses. All right, let's go. Oh. Let's see, Double Dog, got to keep it going. I'm still alive in the pick 3 and the pick 5. Good luck, Double Dog. Got a price to help out the ticket, which is always a good thing. Let's see, Gulfstream's second race. Might be a rough race for me to be interested. Man, I sound like a drunk right now. Interested in. I got a hiccup right now. Let's see, just a 2-year-old race, lightly raced horses with a couple first-timers in it. A little bit of form to look at. It is on the dirt, so I do like the dirt races. I love the dirt races at Gulfstream. We got 2 favorites, and then there's a pay race. Let's see, one's one of the favorites. I don't have a real problem with him at all winning the race. It's just deciding if you think 2-1 is an overlay. That's the big important part. Whether he wins or lose, I mean, you don't really have a reason why I can't get behind him other than price. Let's see, first race out, I got an inside early pressing day. Got off a little slow, match strides with the slowest winner. First race out, I got no problem with that race. Definitely looks like a race you can take a step forward in. Second race, or last race, inside early pressing day, I got him in the 5 hole, so I gave him an asterisk for running against my perceived bias. I got him average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Runs 2 seconds in a row, don't have a problem with him other than price, which is in a way is a huge problem. 2's a first-time starter, and I don't do much with first-time starters. First-time starters are the only way I hit them is if I really believe that there's a bias, or they're throwing horses that I like something, and I can, there's enough for me to throw in, and that they're big enough prices. Let's see, first-time starter at 4-1. If you think 4-1 is a big price, okay. I'm not your guy if you think 4-1 is a price. I'm not your guy. Yeah, 3 so lightly raced. After those 2 running lines, I just can't get to him. I do got to note that he ran against 2 speed favoring tracks. With them trying a stakes before he even won his maiden. They're either delusional or they like something about him. They're telling you something. They're either telling you they like the horse or they're just delusional. One or the other. But yeah, I can't bet off of that. Inside would probably help for, me trying to make story. Yeah, look, I have no problem if the horse wins. The problem is if he sets off any big tickets. No, he doesn't set off any big tickets for me. And 7, I got no problem with the 7 horse winning, other than I prefer the inside of the track. I'm not interested in this race. I think the 1 and 4 look good enough to be chalks to keep me out of the race. I wouldn't be shocked if they run 1-2. I wouldn't be shocked if one of them win. I'm just looking at the exactas. 3 of 3 runs could do something. But even 1 on top of the 7 is just 11-1, and I'm not interested. 7 on top of the 1 is $12. You might as well at this time bet the 7 to win and not have to worry about the 1. And they're no better with the 4. Yeah, unless I Unless I get to the 3 up more outside the box, there's nothing for me here. Marco Lou has the 1, but the value's gone. What do you need for him to be value? I probably, let's see, if I was doing a betting line here, where would I be? I'll do a betting line. I'm just curious where Marco Lou would be. I'd probably be a little bit harder on the 7, just because he's in the 6 hole, but that, 15% is not a problem. That's just him priced about right. The 5 and the 2, just both being first-time starter, they're probably just blind 10%, 9 to 1 up, kind of horses to me. 3 at the best, I would have at 10% too. He just ran on 2-speed, favoring tracks, didn't do nothing, but got enough of an excuse. And I would have the 2 favorites. I mean, those are the 2 favorites, and I'm actually okay with them being 38%. What's up, Mike? How's it going? But 2 is a gray, but only if it's raining. Oh, you okay for a baby race? Fair value for you for a win bet. Lightly race horse would be 7 to 2 for the favorites. Erring on the side of caution and demanding more in a dangerous race. Sounds like it. Yeah, I actually don't mind fairly restricted odds like that. It gets you away from betting a lot of low price horses. In a lot of races with question marks. Yep, with the 2 unknown horses, because the way I handle unknown horses is kind of silly, just me giving them a blind 10%. If 7 was on the inside, he would be getting more points. The only reason I've separated the 7 with the in fact, I don't really need them at 38%. I think I'm going to do that because 7 really, well, he's still, I think 7 could earn. I would actually even adjust this. I don't need 38%. That's kind of an odd, weird number, anyways. I think my opinion probably looks more like this. Just giving him a little bit less of a chance just because of the outside. In fact, I think it could even be better than that. I think 2 to 1 on both of those. And just bring him up to like 24%. I think that reflects it a little bit better in my head. It does me no good. Like I was just talking to Marco Lou, it does me no good, say, having them at 38% in a field of unknowns. Let's see, Steven starting with the 3-5 in the double. Ooh, getting outside the box on Steven a little bit. That would be a good start to a double right there. 3 would have to really have been hurt by that. And the owner would have to have seen something, an owner or trainer, and not be delusional. I'm not sure which way it is right now. It's just, he went to stakes without running all that great yet. Sometimes you got crazy trainer and ownership, and sometimes they really have something. We'll know as more races come. Were they delusional or incompetent, or do they have something? Don't really know right now. I know it didn't work out, but I got two excuses that I thought the track was favoring speed. If I bet this race, it'd be because I want to take the three on the inside, by the way. If I bet this race, it'd be three first and second with mainly the three horses that are being bet pressed. And then he's high enough to where it could even be an all for less. But if I bet this race, three would be the key. I would need him to be first or second. Anything else, I don't want anything else there. Come on, Gulfstream. Let's not do the drag. I don't know. I got no place to go, but let's not do the drag. Oh, by the way, I wanted to see if they had an all turf pick three. I went on that rant, and I'm not even sure if they have an all turf pick three for $3. I seen that guy on a podcast, but yeah, I did that, and I was like, I wanted the host to call him a moron. Dude, if he was on my show saying that, I think I would have lost my shit. The stupidest thing I ever heard. I would have lost my shit. Oh, that's wonderful for the players. Oh, yeah. Ooh. That's what the host was like. Oh, that's so wonderful. We get a single pick three sequence. It has to be all turf with lower takeout. Oh, wonderful for the player. I might be raining in Turfway, or Gulfstream might not have even done it. I'm not even sure if they have it. I'm trying to see if it's on here. Let's see, Jennifer's booming over there. $30 winner. Nice, 165. So they got prices on the 2-year-olds there. Yeah, I might have ran it for nothing. I'm not sure if they got that bet or not. I don't see it. But I thought I heard they did. Ah, fuck it. I'm not responsible for my rants. What's up, Josh? I'm not responsible for my rants. What's up, Joshua? Marco Lou, Paul, you were being trolled by Matt Gray last week and you didn't even. Yeah, I know. Man, you know. Kings don't notice lice. I don't notice lice. Oh. Matt always trolls me. He always says something. I don't fucking notice that. It just rolls off, man. Yeah, it's the two favorites here. Oh, one creeped up a little bit. Even ended up being an overlay when I adjusted that down, but still not an overlay that I'm betting. Matt Dell with the boom. But it's still the, you know. Yeah, two was phony. First time start. What did they bet them down to? 3-1, 4-1. Yeah, I mean, just taking a first time starter at a short price. I mean, they do win, but man, at a short price, I'm just not. Gives you plenty of money. What did you get today, Matt? What kind of cigar are you smoking? Did he give me an answer? I know I asked that earlier. I'm scrolling up to see what he got. Oh, I did say Macadoodle or whatever. Yeah, I seen it. You did answer. Sorry about that. I seen it. Three did run third, but that wouldn't have been good enough. So three did improve, or I don't know if he improved that much, but he did get third. I don't think the three in that field even helps to try. I mean, it's the best you can get to with that exacta, but I don't think it helps enough to be over $30 for 50 cents. Fairgrounds canceled the first two races? Why would they cancel two races? Huh. Unless they were jump. I know why Saratoga does it because jumps are weird. Why would they cancel two races? That's weird. Due to heavy rains, today's first two races have been canceled. Think it's going to get that much better fucking an hour later? That's weird. I mean, how much better is, I mean, does it really get better or are they just trying to save time? That's weird. We predict the puddles are going to be safer. That's weird. Like I said, it doesn't take much to be considered smart in horse racing. I'm just curious. Why? I wouldn't understand the logic. Or maybe they want to push the start time. Maybe they want to push the start time back. Maybe is that what it is? They want to push the start time back, cancel the first two races, so they're pushing the start time back to still end at the same. But you're a gambling thing. I don't know. It's just weird. And you're still trying to get people to come to the track, and then you still might cancel. I mean, if I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, everything. Let's see. I think we could start handicapping at Aqueduct, though. Yeah, I think we finally got a field and we got some horses. Let's see. But for some reason, I thought it was an eight-horse race. Let me just grab the number eight. There we go. Eight-horse race. Just like magic. Look at that. Like magic. Let's see. Kathy likes a seven in New York. Let's see. Two's going to be, let's see. We got two favorites next to each other. So kind of three horses being bet here. Let's see, two. I got a one race sample last race. That running line doesn't look bad to me. 2 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail, so I don't mind that excuse. He's just a stalker, probably a stalker at this level. I don't like him or hate him right now. I definitely got to see what the other horses look like because right now I'm looking at him going, okay. He feels kind of blah to me. One, I think, got more speed. I like going too fast to win 4 races ago. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He was going too fast to win. He earned my best marks. He pops to win 2 races ago. Then last race, 1 race sample. He's interesting on the front end. I think he's faster than the 3 at least, or the 2 early. Let's see, 3 doesn't have any really speed. 2 should get first run over to 3. 3 just feels like he'll be farther back. Fortunate challenge to 1. Right now, I think the 1 could possibly get off to a nice lead. 5 doesn't have really any pace either. 6 is a sprinter stretching out with that might show speed. I would need a pretty decent price on him. Seven got a little bit of class. 4 races ago, 2 races ago, I got an inside speed favoring day, so I got him running against the bias then, perceived bias. And 2 of his last 3. I think he's a little bit of value. All right, 8, there is more speed because 8 got some speed. I think 8 definitely gets points. 9's, I don't think I got time, and I don't think I'm that interested. Let's see, I do think 9 gets some points. I do think 1 kind of shrunk in my head to being priced right at the best. And 4. 4, I don't think should be that price, and 5, I think is priced about right. So I am agreeing with the public that I think these are the 3 main horses. I don't need to separate this group, but I am obviously not going to be able to bet in there, and I'm not sure I wanted to. Not sure I would have had anything that I was all that interested in there. No bot, no bot, no bot. What's up, Christopher? Let's say Marco Lou like the 3 and the 6 there. Yeah, 1 didn't get the lead, so he turned himself into a star. Wow, I didn't think 2 could get the lead. I thought 2 was kind of like a slow. What's up, Adam? Adam, like the 1, 3, 4, 5 here? Who are the horses I thought could get the lead? 1, 6, and 8 I thought could get the lead, right? 1, 6, and 8. Although 8 can still stalk. It all matters who gets second here, if this is a nice race or not. Four makes it a nice race, and four definitely was an overlay. I had a nice price on him at 10%. That actually looks like, let's see, who are overlays there actually? One ended up being overplayed. Two ended up being overplayed. Three ended up being overplayed. Eight. So the only horse I could have keyed off of would have been either the four and the five, really. And four is the much bigger overlay there. Oh, technically I could have keyed off the seven. But it would, if I key off two horses, it's definitely the four. And if I'm smart, it's always going to be the four. Seven and five are kind of almost the same proposition. I got them both as the same chance, and they're pretty close, 12, 15%. Oh wow! The not only exacta, the Triumph Super is going to be great this race, even with the two horse winning. Holy shit, that should be really good. 2-4 is going to pay 64 to 1, which you know is going to be good, but the 5 is going to help the Triumph. 6 is going to massively help the Super. Devil Dog, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. What's up, Devil Dog? Still alive. So that means pick three's hit the pick three too, right? Probably cashed the pick three and still moving along, huh? Nice. We need that I'm still alive soundtrack. Yeah, these supers are going to be huge. Try super. Try got a feeling going to be at least $150 for 50 cents, if not more. It could be anywhere more than that. And I don't know what's a good try or a good super. I don't hit supers. Oh, I pretty much nailed the 50-cent try. I said 150, 153. I pretty much nailed that. Pick three, paid a solid $88 for a dollar. Started off with a really big, actually a really big chalk. And a chalk. Pretty sure Double Dog hit that. He got the meat with the one at 13 to 1 in the second leg. Oh yeah, cash to pick three. I see it up there. And still alive in his pick 5. Good luck, Devil Dog. Let's keep it going. Let's see, so far I haven't played anything. This is fine. Holy shit, what the fuck is Bentley doing up there? Sounds like he's going to break the house. Let's see, we got a Tapeta spread. Nice little $8,000 cheapie. No, I didn't play the race, but my betting board probably could have hit the exacta there. But I did not play the race. I didn't get done in time, and I'm not sure. We're going through the race. I'm not even sure how. I don't even think I was all that close either to playing it. But you know, once the betting board was done, it, you know, you could see landing on that. But making good betting boards do that, because good betting boards lead you. And when you consistently bet off your betting board and people know how you bet, they're like, you know, I don't have to convince people, oh, yeah, that was hittable. I've seen that guy do that all the time. Or every once in a while. All the time, whatever. You know, that's how he plays, I guess. Dude, she ain't thinking she's going to be vacuuming above my head all day today. No, you don't get cooking. All right. Well, I thought that was Bentley making all that noise. They're moving around the furniture. Let's see, five's the favorite. I mean, he fits speed and stalkers. Ah, man, my foot itches. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside early pressing day, just being average, nice. Oh, just an okay second. Comes back, runs against the bias. That's a nice second if I'm right about the inside was good that day. He wins on an inside day, slowest winner of the day on our inside early pressing day. Also 20 cents on a dollar. Right. Okay. He handled his business. I'm not sure that race looks as good as it I'm not sure I think that much. But and then last race, he put two wins together. I mean, he's not the scariest favorite. Definitely not going to be an overlay in my head at 8-5. 4 is interesting. I really like last race. If I'm trusting my notes, I got an inside early pressing day, and the horse was going too fast to win. But okay, me trying to beat an 8-5 to get to 5-2 is just silliness. So I don't mind the two favorites. I probably like right now in my head. I probably don't mind if the two favorites win. I probably myself prefer the 4, but at those prices, I'm not interested in anything. I was going to say 1 has value, but I'm wrong about that. 1's just priced right to me. Yeah, he's just priced right to me. Let's see, my jury's still out on the 2 and the 3. Three's not, I don't like route to sprint. More of a route to sprinter. He'd have to get a great trip. I'm not sure if I'm at 11-1 there. Six honestly isn't that appealing to me. Seven fits as a stalker. I like 2 races ago where he ran against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that's not a bad race. And he did win the next race out. Eight, I don't think 8 should be 16-1. I got to see where I'm at here. Got 6 horses still. There's no scratches. They're definitely not all 16%. 7, I'm thinking is priced right. So really, I gotta come up with the price on the 3 and the 6 and the 2. Because I think, to me, 4 should probably be the favorite in my head. 5, I got no problem with them being second choice. Where am I at right now? I got 5 horses. Let's say the 2, the 3, and the 6, I don't think are 15%ers. I could, let me see if 10% might actually work on all 3 of those. Let me just see if that's where I'm at. No, I'm not at, I'm honestly not at 10%. I think I got to separate these or leave them all at 8. I think I'm definitely okay with 8 on these 2. Whoop. I think I'm definitely okay with 8 on those 2. $11-1. Yeah, so that actually makes all of them priced right. I probably like the 4 a little bit better than 5, but it's not even enough for me to separate those 2 really. So 1's a little over bet. 8 might be the only. 7's perfectly bad. 4 and 5 are pretty close to being bad. There's nothing that's all that good there. I mean, 7's a little overlay. 6 is a little overlay. I don't really think I have a bet here. Even if I key off the 4 and the 5, I'd have to pick one or the other, and they're pretty close for me. In fact, if I did doubles, I'd probably look for the value in the next. I don't think I could play this race. I think I'd have to look at it like Mark Lou does. Make a decision between the 2 favorites right now. And one would have to be left off the exactus too. One would have to be completely left off the exactus if I'm king off of either the 4 or the 5. Any order of 4, 5, and 1 I would not want. I'm not even sure if 7 could be keyed with that. Well, 7, 1, 1, 7 is good. 4, 7 is okay. 4, 1 is terrible. In a way, I agree with the public too much here, so I guess I just sit out. Six and 8 is actually becoming overlays. If I went that direction, then I could key off the 6 and the 8, but I think I sit out. And if I keyed off the 6 and the 8 there, I'd be pretty damn wide. So I would have to use the 1, the 5, the 4, 7, 6, and 8. I'd be probably too wide. What's up, Based? Rockin' Ray, how's it going? Mizzou Man. My betting line, I guess I think that 4 and 5 wins this race 56% of the time. How are they betting this? Did the odds, and they're both 2 to 1. Public thinks they win this race 66% of the time, so I'm pretty lockstep. If one of them win, you'd probably have to be looking at 6, 8, and maybe 2 or 3 could be played in second. I'm not even sure the 7 could be played. Let's say Christopher likes the 1, 2 exact. The 1 outbroke the 4. 5 I thought was going to be a stalker. I kind of thought 4 would get the lead, and I did not. Ooh, I thought 3 came off the pace. Who's the 3? 3 I didn't trust because of the route to sprints, and I still would have thought he was a stalker. Let's see, 1 still got the lead, 4 is in second. 2 is going to get in second for the nice 1, 2 exacta. That hits Based right between the eyes, right? Is that Based or no? That's Christopher. That hits Christopher right between the eyes. Nice exacta. I did like the 4 better than the 1. And I like the 5 better than the 1, so that just ends up being a good sit out. Let's see, that was Tapita. Although 1 had more hearts, but I still trusted. That's got to be a pretty solid, what, 50 to 1, 60 to 1 exact, 58 to 1? Marco Lou was using the 4 with the 2, 3 and 8. Yeah, I was even thinking, I was kind of thinking chalky there too. When the five, when the one was bet down to 7-2, I kind of got off of him completely. I kept in my head that I thought the four was a better horse. Six and two. We're up there. Didn't do anything. Probably good I didn't do anything because I lose. I lose, I lose, I lose. Let's see, Tampa Bay. No, we got to go to Aqueduct. We got 5 minutes. I got to go to Aqueduct. I haven't even made a play yet today. First couple of races at Aqueduct wasn't good betting. Third race probably could have hit that third race, but didn't have enough time. Had a good betting line there, but didn't have enough time. I'm not even sure how interested I was. You know, my thing must not have been advancing because this is a second race that I do not have the proper amount of runners. We got 9 horses. These 2-year-olds don't really matter. What's up, Ronnie Bravo? Let's see, 8's a favorite. But there's lukewarm favorites here. It's a mile. Looks like a mile, doesn't it? Did I scroll? I knew I scrolled too far. Let's see, 8, I don't have a problem. First time out, if I'm right about the inside being good that day, would have ran against the bias. Plus, I can forgive anything first out. Second race, felt like an improvement. Was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. Then last race, to me, going too fast to win on the front end, average is a big improvement. Just deciding where I think the value is on him, if any. Let's see, 9. I just got 2 races not showing any speed, super lightly raced. I got him running against early pressing day both days. That's just a horse right now I can't get to. So lightly raced, you know, if he improves, I got no problem with him, but he's a pretty easy, I just can't get to. 6, I'm going to say the same thing. I just can't get to him. I got no problem if they win. I just can't find a reason that I think I could get to him at. What was the first 3 results? Wait a minute. Has that been inside all day? No, 9 won. Well, 9 won the first race at 3-5. Then the first time starter 1 went wire to wire. Then the 2 went wire to wire, and the 4 got maybe inside, but I don't know if I can make that jump right now. One I don't mind, but it's all based off of that race 2 back where he went too fast to win. I don't mind that race. I can forgive last race because I'm not convinced he's a sprinter. Who's another horse? I just can't get to him at this time. You know. Three's going to have speed, but to me, it's easier for me to get to the 8 and the 1. Four's another horse. There's a lot of horses that I just can't get to. 5 I can actually get to closed. Let's see, and the first time starter in the 7. Let's see how many points are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, obviously, I don't think he's 21%. I'm going to give him a weird 9% on the 7. That leaves me with 4 horses. Right now, all of them at 7-2. That's actually where most of them are bet. 1 is at basically 5-2. 3 is at 7-2. 5 is at 7-2. And 8 is at 3-1. I don't even have to separate that. It does know that fucking I can't be in this race. I mean, that's my group, but I don't see any bets that I can make there. Yeah, no, there's nothing that's really an overlay there at all. Yeah, sleeper in the 5. Yeah, but I mean, the public is betting him at 7-2. That 22% of the money's on him. He's not really that big of a sleeper. I mean, people are betting. I have no problem if the 5 wins there. I got a problem with the betting board. I just agree way too much with the public. Let's see, Blair, is Blair outside of that? No, Blair got 135. Trying to see if anyone's making a case for, let's see, base like the 7 and the 8. Okay, 7 is a first time starter. He's a little outside. CSM is outside with the 9. Who's the 9? Yeah, just a horse I can't get to. And not being able to get to him is not a problem. It's just on his resume, I just can't really get to him. He's so lightly raced that, fuck, if he wins, I got no problem with it. What, the pace? I don't know. I got a few heart horses. It just depends on if they push them at the same time. I don't think there's anyone that has to have the lead there. I'm not sure what I would think this pace would be, fast or slow. And shit, 5, a horse that, you know, was nowhere near the lead, even though that was 6 furlongs, is even on the lead right now. Six is up there to lead. 1's coming up on the inside right now. 5 seem to have wrestled the lead. 1 and 7 are really interested. 8 still interested in it. And then there's a big gap. So you got the 5 and the 8 on the lead. 7's kind of in the stalking position. 8, 1 is done. And then you still got a big gap for all the closers. The winners, I mean, unless something crazy happened, is 8, 5, 5, or 8. Right now, 8's getting the advantage. Eight, 5, 7, 4 in a real strung out field. 7 was the first time starter, so the 1 tried. 1 was never good enough. 3 was the only horse that I gave points that didn't run a lick. I don't think I've seen the 3 at any time. Boy, 8 was being bet more at one time, right? Wasn't the 8 a shorter price and then kind of creeped up a little bit to 3 to 1? I think 8 was taking a little bit more action early. Based is booming. A5's going to combine for 16 to 1 exacta. Just not, I haven't made a bet, but really there hasn't been much going on unless, I think the best result I seen was the 3rd race at Aqueduct. I think that was the best result I've seen. Oh, God, that's right. Gulfstream's last race was a good exacta. That's right. Yeah, Gulfstream's last race was a really nice exacta. But I made the right decision sitting out that race. Man, I went to Gulfstream. I seen none of those people in that commercial. I seen nothing but crusty old farts and me. I seen a whole bunch of haggard looking people. Bunch of crusty old farts and me. I might even establish the crusty old fart too. Every time they show horse racing commercials, they got nothing but 20. Dude, how do they find those 20-year-olds? Oh my God. Feels like most tracks I go to feel like a senior home. Let's see. Devil Dog still alive. One more time. Let's get it going. Devil Dog. Ooh, you got a lot of outs there. Good luck, man. Good luck. You got a lot of outs. Yeah. Let's say I know you had one super nice price. I'm curious what you're like. How good are those pick fives? Oh, they're unavailable right now? Oh, God. Marco, the next couple of races are unplayable too. I need a race. I need a race to eventually play. I need a race. I need a race. Oh, these am I at the right track? Yes, your pick fives don't look bad. Oh, you got some really nice ones. Good luck, man. 2, 3 are really nice scores. 5 is pretty solid. 6 is probably the lowest one you're alive to. And 7 and 8, 6, 7, 8 are probably the lowest you're alive to. Good luck. They're not. Yeah, you got some. You got some. You got at least 3 that are really decent box cars. Get that 3 home for Double Dog, man. Give Double Dog some love over there. 3 or 2. Can we get the 3 or 2 for Double Dog? I want to put a camera on him right now. I want to put a camera on Double Dog right now. Get the bead of sweat going. Good luck, man. Sincerely, man. Good luck. Hope you get the big ones home. Let's see. Only the 4's out here, so at least we got a full field at Gulfstream. Trying to get it, man. We need a sweat cam. We need a sweat cam when someone's alive to something like that. Oh man. Let's see. 7 is the favorite. We'll start with him. Did I scratch the 4? I did get the 4 scratch. What we got here? We got a Tapeta route race. Do I need a Tapeta route race in my life right now? Do I really need it? Let's see. 4 races go stock and closing day. I do like that race going too fast to win while closing. Comes back, average, runs a second. Wait a minute. I'm looking at these in the wrong order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, stock and closing day. I do like that race 4 races ago. Comes back, runs a third. Then he hits a speed favoring track, was a stalker that day, so I like the asterisk. Well, a horse that comes off the pace, he's going to be pace dependent. Got to see if there's any speed. Three, being a sprinter stretching out, might be the first speed that I think I see here. This is Tapeta, right? This is a Tapeta basement race. Lacking speed. We know how dangerous if they get to 2550 it is. Let's see. 2 and 3 might go to lead because 2's been sprinting the last couple of races. So I've never seen a race where someone doesn't go to lead, even though this race. So I do know I got a tricky pace scenario here. See, 10's another sprinter stretching out that's never been on the lead. Has there been a horse that's ever had the lead in this race? Let's see, and I mean, man, are they giving up on some horses here? This is a monster drop. Monster drop. Is it a monster drop when everyone's saying maiden special weight to claiming 12.5? We're done with these fuckers. I don't know. I mean, he took that monster drunk, got third, and didn't really do much. I don't know if I like this race. I don't know if I want this race in my life. Let's see. Let's just go game theory. I think this is a tough race. I got a murky pace picture. That almost eliminates the one right off the back. Why would I take 3-1 in a race that I'm saying I don't want to be in, and I got a murky pace picture? If I think the race is tough, why the hell would I be at 3-1? That almost eliminates him. It's kind of the same theory that gets me off the 7, even though 7 is probably the horse I like the best, just on pure handicapping. But he is going to be pace dependent. Is there anyone that's a price that I can't resist? That's the next thing I got to look at. Oh shit! I didn't realize that there was. Okay, there's the fastest horse. That's the horse that's getting the lead here. It's either going to be him on the lead or a sprinter. Stretching out. I'd probably say, I love the marks on him, but I'd probably say in my head he's priced right. If he gets a slow pace, he ends up being the favorite in my head, but I'm always guessing about what fractions they get. 24, 48, and 2. Yeah, that's generally fast. That's the only race at Gulfstream I can base them off of. Let me see if there's anyone else that I think is Seven's the horse I like the best, but if I like him the best in a dangerous field that I don't have much other opinion, I don't know why I'm in the race. If 11 just gets that easy 25-50. 5's not fast. There's no other router that's fast enough to push the 11. You got the speed has to come from a sprinter stretching out. If I got to say who I like the best here, it is the 7 and the 11. I don't think that would be that interesting of an exacta. I think I sit out here. Plus, I just want to look ahead to see if I want to play a double. Although 7 in the double probably doesn't do much for me. So 7, I would have to have something of value next race. But see, that's going to be a dirt sprint. Two's going to be a huge favorite, isn't he? Oh, 2-5. Oh, 2-5. Yeah, I got no problem with the 2 winning, but he's obviously overbet. 5 definitely has some upside, but trying to beat a 2-5 and saying, hey, I want to be on the 5-2. If that's the thought process, good luck to you. Those are both chalks. Yeah, I'm not interested in double. I think I got to sit out. I don't like the races today. I just don't like much that's going on. Could change at any time. Brian, what's up, Brian? Love the 4 here. Throughout the last race. Where are you at? Gulfstream? I'm on the 4. Love the connections. All right, it's not at Gulfstream. It's not on Gulfstream because Gulfstream, the 4 is scratched. So maybe, is it at Aqueduct, Brian? Marco Lou has no bet either. He's saying he likes the 2 and the 3. Got a lot of horses for second or something. Yeah, but not willing to bet. Yeah, I can root for the 11. 7-11, probably not an exacta that I want, especially if the 7 wins. Yeah, last race was a one race sample. Big closer. Big closer. 4 races ago, I got him winning on a closing bias, fastest winner of the day. Last race, got himself in position, but just hard for me to, although that's a key race. That might be a race worth looking up. Because 3's coming out of that same race. Uh, 1A, I don't know if they're scratched or not yet. It's coming out of that race. There's just a slow card there. Let's see. I want to try to get a tic-tac-toe board going over here. Taking a 3 at Gulfstream. What's up, Blair? If I miss Blair today. Let's see. 11 does get the lead. He is getting pressed. I think the 2 was a sprinter stretching out. That pace would make me nervous. 24 and 2. That's setting it up for the closer. We'll see if the 11's good enough. I would be worried about that pace, though, if I bet him. A lot of horses are in position. 7's making his run. I'm only saying the 7 because that's the favorite, but there's basically 4 horses across the track behind the 11. 11 still got the lead, but I'm worried about how fast he went. No, I don't think you got to worry about him now. Uh-oh. As soon as I said that, he felt to get a little slower. 11-3 would be great. 11-7 would be not. But 11 did win that race. I think you got 5-1. I think he stayed 5-1 the entire way around. That's probably the best result I've seen at Gulfstream today. 11-3 is going to pay good. Let's see, Big Prankster went wire to wire from the 8 hole. Wire to wire. I just want to make sure both of those were sprints. And 2 went wire to wire on the sprint. And 8 either went wire to wire or stalked in the 3rd race. Yeah, 11. There might be an objection. I couldn't tell how wide the 11 was and if he interfered. There might be an objection in the sprint. Or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream for the stretch run. Who was the 3 there? I did see the 3. I thought that was a sprinter stretching out. I don't know. I'm going to circle him right now because I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they changed that. What's up? That two cut off a bunch of whores. If there's no inquiry, there's a little slow here. Yeah, 11 made. Yeah, 11 did get to the rail instantly. All right, I got to get over to the duck. I'm still looking for something to play. I haven't really found. There was a few, but didn't play anything yet. Let's see. Going in fifth race, right? Handicapping good though. Handicapping fine. My betting lines, I think, been pretty good so far today. Aqueduct's wide open. Let's see where we're at. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. What class is this? Wait a minute. This is a starter lounge 50,000. 6 is a favorite. I mean, he ran a nice race at this level, but man, he had to go down to 16 and 14. I mean, he's been on a tear the last 3 with Linda Rice, but I don't know about 3-2 on that horse. I really don't know if I feel 3-2 on him. Five is interesting. 5 got some real speed. Fuck, I'm gonna. Eight's interesting, running against a speed favoring track last race. They haven't. Dude, I do not love the favorite here. I don't think. I'm not even sure. I think that horse should be the favorite. 2 would be the longest price to me. Three would have to be pretty long, even though I think that last race he won, that was a big improvement that I don't believe in. Yeah, I don't believe in the 3. 4 just needs a track to back. Oh, I'm not at 9-2 on the 4. 4 can win, but I don't like that proposition. 5, I do like. 6 is a horse where I'm like, ugh. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but I might make my first bet here. I'd be interested in those. And I'd like the one in there. I think I start off with a little exacta. God, I hate this fucking website. This website is shit. What was it? 158? I hate the website. Let's see, same race. That website is so fucking stupid. I think I want to win bet on the 5 to go with it. Whoa, no, I need more than that on them. All right. God, so many fucking clicks. It's the dumbest. I can't do it anymore. It's the dumbest fucking website on the planet. Other than, oh, here, I closed it out by accident. Let me grab it back. So stupid. I should just fucking, oh, okay. So what I did, I did that 3-horse exacta box and then the win on the 5. I don't like that the 5 didn't get the lead there. 3's actually running. Yeah, 5's been dueling. And he's between the 2 horses. Yeah, I think this is problems. Come on, 1. Keep the 5 and the 8 going with the 1. 1, 5, 8. I gotta go bathroom. Oh, I probably won because I put that on the fucking course I'm going to win. That means I got to keep putting fucking bets on that stupid website. By the way, that's a boom. Let's go. I knew when I was betting that, complaining about the website, and I said I should just lose on purpose. I knew I was going to win the fucking bet, and now I got fucking too much money in there. All right, I'm 1 for 1 today. Going to miss the win bet, but the exact is going to more than make up for that. Exactas are my more amount anyway, so. Oh no, I could probably definitely. I'd definitely be able to withdraw the majority of it. I'm way over the money that they gave me, and I don't even think I haven't used it enough. I probably bet. Yeah, I probably I definitely own it of everything. Because the exacta was enough for me. The exacta was enough. I don't have to do the horse player thing, withdraw, and then 3 days later have to. I think that's the horse player's tax, Marco Lou. Hey, I finally had a winning day. I'm going to withdraw, and then 3 days later, I got to put it back in. That tax I don't pay. I'm getting you fucking get your money at the same time you got to re-fucking invest. Oh wow! I wish I would have thought, hey, fucking just do the pick 3 too, but that's really hasn't been my move anyways. I'm happy with the exacta. Devil dog, let's go. I think 2 and 3 were your best ones, but I don't think that was your worst one, right? That was just a solid one, right? It wasn't as good as your top ones, but it wasn't as bad as the worst. What was that, like $2,000 hit, something like that? Very nicely done, man. Nicely done. That might have been what, $2,000 or $3,000 for $1. So yeah, 2,200 for 50 cents. Nicely done, man. I think the rice dumper was your worst result, the 6, right? Was that the rice dumper? Absolutely, cash it. Who did you have? You had the. Who did you have? Did you have basically the try? I know you had the 2 and the 3. Oh, one might have gave you a cause to sweat, right? One might have gave you. Who did you have? Who did you have? Let's see, Double Dog. I knew you had like 5 or 6 horses. No, that's a superfecta. That's not the. What's a Florida crap shooter? Fuck, I don't see it now. I just wanted to see if you had the 1 and had the sweat. I know you had the 2, the 3. You obviously had the 8. I think you had the 6. I think there was one other horse you had. I just wanted to know if you had a no sweat. Did you not have to even sweat that one? I guess if the 1, I didn't see the replay. The 1 might have made you sweat when he was coming around the curve. That might have been the only one. You might have even had the 5. I think you had one other horse. Oh, so the one was the sweat horse. Yeah, you had the 5, you had the 8. So yeah, the second place horse was the sweat. Right now, you're probably not completely liking that speed duel, right? Because you got the 358. Yeah, you probably don't like that speed duel right there. You're probably like, fuck, one's sitting in the gravy spot. Although two's there, that might get you excited because 2 was a big result. Now you see the the big one dropping out, and 5 and 8 are carrying on. How close was the 1? Did 1 ever look like a winner? You're probably getting nervous right now. Right now, I'd be getting nervous. But now he's kind of flattening, and you're probably starting to feel pretty good right now. You're probably clenching a little bit, and right now you know you got it. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Yeah, I don't think the sweat was too bad, but you were probably a little anxious. Looked like the 1 could be dangerous for you. Nicely done, man. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Let's see. I think I glanced at this double and was like, no way I want to play the double. Yeah, I think this was a race. I think the 2 horse was the 2 to 5 morning line at Gulfstream. And I think the 5 I thought was interesting, but I said something about why would I try to beat a 2 to 5 to get to fucking 5 to 1. Or not 5 to 1. You know what I'm saying. I don't think there's any way I'm interested in this race at Gulfstream. And I was only between 2 horses in the last leg for playing the double. And 7 definitely couldn't have been played to the 2 and the 5. And I'm not even 11 could not have been played to the 2. Probably couldn't even be played to the 5 really. So if I don't put that double in, there's no reason for me to be in the race now. I'm just seeing what the will pays are. Yeah, 5 to the 2. Well, I'm wrong. Actually, I'm surprised that the 5 is paying 33 to 1. So the double to the 11.5 would have been okay. But, I still would have been in the spot, and 2 does look pretty good here. I got no problem with him being favored. He's just overbet. And I glanced at the other horses, and they're just horses that just feel like they got to improve a little too much for me to really be interested. Although I was glancing when I was thinking about the double, I did not realize this was a mile. So this is a race where, the favorites are stretching out if you're trying to poke holes, but then a lot of no one's really all that established at the distance. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. Let's see. Thaddy's taking a shot with the 3. Good luck, Thaddy. is a nice slow day, and I'm not really seeing too much of fireworks over there at Gulfstream first 2 days of the championship meet. Oh boy. That's it. Don't really mind my betting today or my handicapping. I played that race pretty good. I did. There was a couple spots. I really liked the 11 last race. He won at 5-1, but didn't bet. There was another race that I had a really good betting line that I'm pretty sure if I would have finished the betting line in time, I would have at least been considering a very nice exacta. And then I had a race that I made a perfect betting line. Could have had to force the 2 to be first or second. He ran third, and at the same time, I didn't bet. So I'm really happy with my handicapping. My betting probably could have been better. It could have only been better if I had enough time for that Aqueduct race and decided I couldn't resist it. The 11 horse, I don't think that was all that big deal either way. I was still respecting the 7. So I'm having a really nice day off of that one hit. Especially with being 1 for 1 with it didn't have to be the biggest hit to get me up a decent amount. In fact, fuck. Yeah, well, you're 1 for 1. That's good. Double Dog's got to be having a nice day, though, man. What Double Dog? What you hit? The pick 5, pick 3, and the double? Is that all you hit today? Or did you have some winning more tickets going? I know you. I'm pretty sure you hit the double. That was a solid double at 33-1. That was a solid pick 3, and then more than decent pick 5. So Double Dog's got to be having a pretty solid day. What's up, RLB? Oh, there's a big jumper, a bridge jumper over here at Gulfstream. Let's root against the bridge jumpers. They need to be punished severely. Oh, you had a few exactas too. Oh, damn, you got to be having a really nice day, man. Arm break, what's up, arm break? Likes the 5-1-2. Coach L is the bridge jumper. He stepped on it today. CSM is always against the big, but still passing today, huh? Almost always bet against bridge jumpers. Let's say 5 does get delayed. 2's up there. Is that 5 and 2 or? Oh no, 5 and 6 is up there too. Everyone's in position right now except for the 1. One's the only one that's super. I don't know what happened to the 7. They got the 7 chicklet. Oh, there he is. That must be the 7. 5 and 6 been dueling the whole way. 2's in the gravy spot. 7's kind of working his way into the gravy spot right now. 2, I can't tell what the 2's doing right now. I don't know if I think he's in trouble or I don't know if he's just on cruise control. It's kind of hard to tell when a horse is running easy. It looks right now that he's getting into him a little bit. 6 put away the 5, I think. Not officially, 5's still there, but it feels like the 6 put him away. Maybe the 5 might re-break. All right, we got a stretch run here. We actually got a stretch run here. One's coming out of nowhere, but this is going to be a huge exacta. The bridge jumpers will survive, but the exactas, I mean, there's no way this exacta can't be great. 6-1, 6-1-2, 6-1-2-5. So this is if you're new to the show, this is a glorious result that you will never see me complain about. I don't have it, and I would have had a hard time getting to it. But this is a pro player ticket. This is a ticket that matters. Six, I got running on a bad rail speed. I just assumed that I didn't want to deal with the race. That's actually a nice mark right there. Still on the harder side to get to. And it was late in the handicapping that I said, oh, this is a route race. So if you want to poke holes in the 2 favorites we're stretching out, that would have been the hole. But it's still a hard combination for me. Did anyone land on this glorious, glorious ticket? Yeah, 2 was strong. Sometimes it was hard for me, but as soon around the turn it was hard for me. But as soon as they got in the stretch, it looked like the 2 was in big trouble. Okay. I have no idea. I'm blind, and I thought 6 beat 1 pretty easily, didn't he? It was 6-1-2-5, and I don't even think it was close, wasn't it? Oh, my voice is cracking. I don't even think that was close. Unless maybe it's for third, or maybe it's for fourth. Maybe the photos for I don't see how it could be for the first 2 spots. Maybe it's for third or fourth. Oh, Kathy got a double going. Good luck, Kathy. Well, I always root for the bridge jumpers to fail. Yeah, I don't know what the photo was for, unless they're just pissed that they had to seed the show for money. Maybe that's what it was. Mr. Gulfstream was like, ah, fuck this. The show is a negative pull, and I'm going to lose a little bit of money here. Ah, you'll do okay. You'll do okay. You don't pay for any talent, so you'll do okay. Plus you got your your fucking computer betting coop going. You'll do okay still. Let's say I got to get over to the duck. Let's see, we got a 4 to 5. I mean, very hard to poke a hole in a horse that's undefeated. Obviously, got no problem if the 3 wins. I got him being the fastest winner of the day, last 2 races. If I'm poking a hole at him, he's been on a tear at routes. He has won a sprint. I don't like route to sprint. But, my biggest problem is just price. There's never been a horse at 4 to 5 that I thought was an overlay. It's not about him winning or losing. It's just, he's not value to me. He's the exact opposite. He turns into anti-value. Is there anyone realistically that well, here's a hole. I mean, if you want to call it a hole, it is a pretty big hole. Wow, I'm just now noticing it still doesn't change my opinion. Nothing changes my opinion. I can see him winning. Who can't? But this horse was off in 2021. They did a great job with him keeping the band-aids on. And he ran just as good coming back, and he's undefeated since then. So, I mean, nice job. If the band-aids might fall off, if that's what's keeping them together. Obviously, he had problems. I mean, if you're looking for a hole, but even with that hole, is there some place that I can really get to? I'm not interested in the 2 all that much. Six is coming off a few nice races, but not interesting enough. Obviously, the best ticket you can get to is getting the 2 completely out of there. But I really have no reason to be in this race. I just have no reason to be in it. No bot for me. Let's see. How does Fairgrounds? Oh, it's still 72 minutes to post. I wanted to see. They canceled the first 2 races at Fairgrounds. I'm still trying to interpret what that was. What happened last race at Tampa Bay? I haven't got to see any results at Tampa Bay. Although I'm pretty sure I think Kathy had a nice ticket. Kathy or Elaine. I just didn't want to deal with the 2-year-olds there. Oh, nice place. A $30 place ticket horse last race, so the exacta would have been good there. If you had a $30 winner in the first, I think that's the winner Elaine or Kathy was celebrating earlier today. Pretty sure it was one of the ladies had that horse. Let's see, based is Bowman. Let's see, they're off at Aqueduct. 5 did get the lead over the 2. The 2's sitting there in position. There's a lot of horses that are close enough. Wow, is 2 struggling here? I can't really tell. Let's see them open up. Right now, this is close. 5 still has the lead. I'm not sure, 2. I don't see any turn of foot there right there. If 2 wins, it's going to be a grinding win. It's not going to be flashy. 5 still there. 2's the only horse that can beat him. I think it was 2-5. I got that little speaker in the center of my screen. I think 2 got it, but man, wasn't the most impressive win. Unless you think he did it easily and he was just trying to win by a K hair. Oh, wait a minute. No, that race becomes good. Wait a minute. I was thinking 2 was the favorite. 3 was the favorite. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is a nice race. I am absolutely sorry. I thought that was a favorite that won that race. No, this is a second choice over second choice, but there's 7-1 second choices. I'm sorry. I slept on that result. Did anyone have this? Why did I think I seen Blair have it? I don't see Blair. Yeah, no, that's a good race. I was thinking 2 was the big favorite. 3 was the big favorite. Oh, Blair, I knew Blair had the 2-3. I thought it was the 5. He had the 2-3-8. Yeah, no, that's a good ticket. If it came in, I thought it came in 3-4 over 7-1, and I was like, okay. Chalk monkeys would never get it. I don't know if we have too many here. What is this? We got a lot of scratches and everything. But it still looks like, I think the field maintains its, it's just a Tapeta route race. Yeah, that's why they cap. Do you not like the cap rule? I know Al. I seen a show where he said he's going to do the win place tournaments, and I was like, "Ooh, he's going to be in a rude awakening unless he understands philosophy there." I heard that and I was like, ooh, 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 ooh. Dude, being in those win place tournaments, man, it's shocking how fast the score gets to be good because most people are playing the right philosophy. Yeah, oh, you haven't played one in 20 years? Yeah, like I said, when they stopped being live and as often, it got to be. What's up, Gordon? Do I want to mess with the Tapeta route race on a day that I really don't need to? I guess if something's good enough. These Tapeta route races at Gulfstream has been tough. I did readjust and I did that where I cut down. Let me see. Did I cut this down? I wanted just to hide it because right now it looks like speed and stalkers, where speed's not great. Stalker is just the dominant running style. But I think it's more drastic than what it looks like for the year. Let me see if I can do this again. I know I did it. Let me see. There's a way I can duplicate. Yeah, duplicate. Right. And I want to get rid. Here, I don't want to even save it. I want to get rid of the first, say, 6 months. And I think it turned into more speed and stalkers. Where before it was more stalker closers at the beginning. So from 7-1, I want to see how drastically that changed. Yeah, if you remember, well, no, you don't have to remember. I got it. I got it. So speed went up from 23% to 28%, which, when it's 30% is when, yeah, speed starts getting way more. You got to consider speed way more. At the low 23%, you're still fading speed. So it definitely in the last 7 months. And not only did that go, so the stalkers lost some points, but stayed the same, and the closers lost. And I bet if I raced that a little bit more, I bet it gets even worse. Let's try the experiment. It's still about 24.56. Okay. I said, do not want to save this. Delete copy. I'll be starting a new one as soon as the year roll around. So I don't really know if I want to mess with this race. It'll have to be something really good because it's a pretty big field. Although this is a race where you want to consider it because there is a single favorite and then a pay raise. I do like these races better. In theory, it's easier to beat a single favorite than it is a whole bunch of lukewarm ones. Favorites, honestly, not the scariest looking thing to me. Right running style and everything. This is a mismarked race. It should have been match strides with the slowest winner of the day there. Can't be going too slow and win a race, so I know that was a rounding error on my part. Same with, no, that one's right. I'm not sure. I think he should be 2-1 unless this is a weaker field than I even think. I do agree with the public that one should be taking action. I agree. 3 should be a longer price here. Just deciding how long. He might actually end up being an overlay here. Four, I think, should be on the longer side of things. Five should be on the longer side of things. Oh, this tastes so good. Six has some upside. Not sure if he's going to be let's see, 8 got scratched, so 8's not in the race. Nine, I don't mind the 9, but I'm a little worried about is there enough pace for the 9? I probably got him at the worst at 10% where he's a little overlay right now. I still don't know if I can really. Where's the speed coming from here, actually? 13's the most. Is 13 the only speed that I think I even see? Thirteen's priced right at best, though. I think 14's it. I don't think 14 should be that price. 14's probably like 10% here in my head. Let's see. I see no speed in this race, actually. Unless I glossed over it. I think 13's probably the most likely. 13 or this horse. This horse has been off a long time. And this horse got the speed on some days. I don't think I can count on him one way or another. Those are sprints, so very little speed in this race. Three's probably going to try to go. I just don't think the three's fast enough. I don't think 2 is that far off the pace. Depending on the pace, I think, let me see. I do something in this race. rid of that 11 fucking 12. No, that's just straight delete, right? Wait a minute, what am I doing? I think I could get rid of that fucking. Nah, I got another 13. Yeah, no, I can't get rid of both of those. Probably get rid of that one. That didn't really. All I did was distract myself. I don't think 14 should be that low. I don't think 13 should be that high. I don't think 14 should be that high. I don't think 13 should be that high. I think 4 is probably going to get hurt being farther back. I still don't know what to do with the 5. I thought the 9 was gonna come up pretty interesting here. I kind of think the 9 to me probably gets hurt near the front end. If he's that far, if that horse is double digits back, I think I don't think the pace gives him a shot in hell. 10 I'd be against just because of layoff. I do have a short list of horses, but I don't know if I'm going to bet the race. I think I don't have enough time for a betting line. This is my short list. I might be willing to poke at that a little bit, actually. There's actually not that many combinations because, wait a minute. 2 and 13 can't be linked together, so there's not that many combinations. So really, those combinations are pretty fucking easy. Wait a minute. I got very few combinations. What is that, 8 combinations? Basically 14 and 3 has to get first and second with 14, 3, 2 and 13. And then I would come back and probably just weigh the 2 and 13 with the 14 and the 3. So this is what's that price difference? This is an $8 base bet, right? $8 base bet. $12. I think I'm going to do that for a little bit. Let me just, I don't even think I really got to check those combinations, even if the 2 wins. I don't have to check those combinations. Yeah, 2-3 is $89, 2-14. Wow, I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised 2-3 is paying good. Ah, shit, that makes me now want to do more combinations. That makes me actually want to do more combinations. I sit out. Fuck it. I was I was working too hard to try to bet that race. I'm shocked that 213 is paying $20. Although that's borderline, probably going to come down. But I do like that combination. What's up, Maurice? I got ads, man. Let's see. Blair likes the 5. CSM like the 113.10 straight. Bodrick's king off of the 6. And then I was still thinking, because I think this is the bet that I like if the pace is slow. Pace is fast, then the bet is different. If the pace is fast, I think the 9 is value. I'm predicting this is going to be a slow pace. There's a lot of horses too, so I think I'm going on the edge to say a slow pace. I'm thinking this might be a 25.50, 25.49 and change. Oh, shit. Now Gulfstream and Aqueduct's on top of each other. Oh, man. Three's the favorite here. What race is this? I want to watch the Gulfstream race. If I miss that race, I don't know if I like that race. 25-2, so I was right about predicting this pace. Keep it slow. Keep the slow and keep the 3 active. Two's right there. 13's right there. 49-4. Sped it up a little bit. Oh, no, it wasn't the 6. Who was the 6? It was a 9, but the 9 I thought needed a fast pace, and that is not what I consider a fast pace. Two just got himself taken out. I think 6 might go down possibly. It's just depending on if that's the 2's fault or the 6 fault there. It came in 6:13, but there was some problems in the stretch. I just don't know whose fault that is. All right. I was right about the slow pace. 13 looked like a winner for the minute, and he might be, but it's going to have to be on that inquiry. Oh, you think it's the 13's fault? I thought it was the 6's fault. Oh, you guys are saying 13 maybe the 13 caused it. I thought 13 was clear when I seen it. I thought, but you know, I was also rooting for the 13, I guess. Let's see. We got a 2-year-old stakes race. These are my favorite things. '13 obviously got, or 13-3 obviously got a lot of class. I'm wondering where the speed come from. Two's a sprinter stretching out. But man, I got his first race as just being slow, average, but I can forgive anything first time out, and he got checked. So he did have trouble. And last race, but last race, I got him running a top on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. I mean, he won easily, but he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. I'm not sure what I think about him. I usually like young horses where I think they had adversity. One, I agree with the public, I don't like. I'm going to be pretty hard on him. Four, I don't dislike. He's blonde. Five is the most interesting horse with good marks, going too fast to win. Nine, I don't have a real problem with. I don't think I'm this. Yeah, five. Seven beat the five last race, but I think five was going too fast to win. And I thought it was an inside day, so I think five had more excuses. I'm not sure what I think of the three. Five would definitely be on my ticket. I'm not sure what I think of the two. I don't think I'm all that interested. I'd probably be looking at something, and I'd have to really price that 5-3. Maybe I use the two a little bit, but I'd probably be somewhere around there. I wouldn't be shocked if three's just much the best here. And he's kind of kept me out. Two's getting a nice trip behind horses if he's good enough. I'm not sure if I like to run on the five or not. I thought five could have been the speed threat here. No one's lost contact with the field yet, but three's got a. Here comes a five and the seven. Two still coming. Three still has the lead. I can't tell if I think three has horse or he's done. I won't know until we get to the stretch. No, it feels like he has horse. Feels like he has a lot of horse. This is going to come between the five and the seven because two just I'm sorry, five and three. It's going to be 3-7. Maybe the two can get second, but I don't think so. 3-7-2. 4. 9 was the horse that didn't run a lick. Did he take action? He was about 5-1. He really didn't run a lick. I looked at that race a little bit last night and I was like, I don't even think I play that race though. And I didn't, I guess. Gulfstream, was there objection there or did that stay? Oh, it's still going. Right now, 13's running pretty damn straight. I think that's after. Let's see. 13 has the lead. 13 did come over, but that hole was barely there. I'm not sure they can take this down. Is there even a hole here? I'm not sure there's a hole there. I would not take that down. I'm not sure there's a hole there. It cost the two a placing, but is there a hole there? I don't think there's a hole there. Unless they draw hair around it. Unless they draw hair around it there, it might end up being a hole. The hole slowly closed up. Buy stock says no. The exacting gets fucking beautiful if they can take down the 13. I just don't think, and I like the 13, but I also like the 2. I didn't bet in the race, so it really didn't matter. 2 made his own I kind of agree that there wasn't a hole there. Charles, are you going to draw hair around it so we can find the hole? You got it, huh? Oh, they did take him down. I would not have took him down. Honestly, I would have took him down, but I don't mind tickets getting better. I kind of agree with buy stocks that there wasn't a hole there, and okay, they drew the hair. They drew the hair around it. I guess there was a hole. Is 5 the Laurel horse? Yeah, 5 is the Laurel horse. Bodrick, that's a boom. I knew Bodrick had the 6 horse. But this Bodrick got the exacta. I see Bodrick pick. I know he used the 6 with a bunch of horses. Now I can't find it. That's a boom. Is that a try two or just exacta? Wait a minute. Nice ticket, Bodrick. Exacta and try for Bodrick right there. Oh, that's a nice one, man. That's a nice one. That's an exacta that could get me a little jealous today. Blair with a win place and show. Nice. Oh, that's a boom for Charles and Bodrick. Nice. Exact and try for both of you guys. I still don't know if I agree with the disqualification, but I don't really care. I don't think there was a whole. I got no dog in that fight. They got to a way better ticket. I just know that there's no way I take that down. In fact, I'd suspend the jockey on the 2 for trying to go in a place that wasn't even open. I mean, if he would have went through there and the 2 didn't, if that didn't close down, it would have been pretty tight. But he won it. I don't know. I can't figure out fucking I cannot figure out any consistency at all. That's all I want. Oh, boy, I've been super inactive today. What we got? The 7th race? That I think was the biggest ticket at Gulfstream so far, and I don't even think it's been close. That's definitely been the biggest exact that we've seen on the championship meet. Championship meet. Do I got the right thing up? You should take your ball and go home after that one. Does Mama put the street lights on? Nice hit. Yeah, sometimes take your ball and go home, huh? I don't think the 6 was ever in danger. I never thought the 6 was in danger, and I barely thought the 13 was in danger, to be honest. It was more of the 13's fault to me, if anyone, and I still didn't think that there was a hole. I'm not convinced. But fuck, I don't. I like I said, I don't mind. I don't mind seeing a better ticket being made, especially in a race that I'm not in. I definitely. And I know I didn't finish the betting line, and I said I thought the 5 had value. It was all depending on what I thought that pace was. I don't remember what I thought of the 6 really. I don't know if I need to look right now. I was kind of handicapping the race like I thought the pace was going to be slower though. And I thought that was where the 13 is a real threat. Who was a 6? 9 I liked, but I didn't think the pace would have been fast enough, so I kind of backed off of that. Who was a 6? 6 is tricky because sometimes he's close to the pace and sometimes he's a dead nut closer. I don't remember. I don't even remember thinking one way or another there unless I said something. I don't really remember. I know I like the 3. And who's the other horse I thought had value? 14. I like the 3 and the 14. I guess I like the best of the big long shots. I don't think 14 ran a lick. Yeah, 14 didn't run a lick. Three ran. I think 3 got 5th. What are you talking about, Dale? Matt. I don't mind being picked on, but don't, Matt. I didn't say 13 was a big threat. I didn't say 13 was a big threat. I didn't say 13 was a big threat. I didn't say 13 was the one that gets the advantage on the speed. He's keyed on every fucking ticket, Dale or Matt. Don't call me out like I'm trying to make a ticket, like I'm faking an opinion. I don't mind being picked on, but don't call me out on trying to fake an opinion. I mean, he's on every fucking ticket I got. What the fuck are you talking about? That I won't take. You can poke fun at me, but I won't take shit like that. No, I didn't bet the race, but I had tickets written down and I was close to betting the race. And we just got people that don't watch the show all the time, and I don't need, we get enough bullshit. I don't need to be, oh, you didn't say you liked them. Yeah, I did. What are you talking about? I got them written down on every fucking ticket. Yeah, I decided not to bet the race. That's fair. I decided not to bet the race. It was pretty close. It was coin flip that I was going to bet the race. I was pretty close all the way through. I spent so much time with that race, I didn't get to look at the Aqueduct race. I don't know. I was going back and forth to bet that race. Yeah, it was a good no bet for me. I don't know what I think of the one here. This is a dirt sprint. I'm not sure what I think of the inside on the dirt today either. Ah, I'm honestly not sure what I think of the dirt so far. We're back to 6 grids at Gulfstream. I want to see what I think of the dirt. When they run so many different surfaces, it's harder to keep track. I honestly don't remember. Let's see. First race, 4 stalked on the turf. He was a favorite. Oh, that's right. 1 stalked on the dirt. That was a 2 favorite. That was 143. Yeah, I think we're just split up that they ran on every fucking surface, I think. That's a nice exacta 1-2 there. That 11 did go wire to wire. Whoop, 11 did go wire to wire. This was a really nice race. 6 did win on the dirt. Pretty close to wire too. Nice price on him. And then, honestly, 6 had to come off the pace last race. I'm just not sure where. So really, we haven't had enough. Okay, so I was wanting to know what they were doing on the dirt. 2 got beat, but you know what? He was over bad. Yeah, I don't know. You know, usually I think the inside's good there. I don't know right now. Just a short field. I don't know what I think of the one. Just coming from everywhere where I'm not sure. Three got speed. I don't have a real problem with the 3. 3 earned those hearts at route to spread. Still probably don't mind to be 1 sprinting last race. But he just broke his maiden step it up. I think I got to decide what I think of the 1, really. Well, put it this way. The 1 at 3 to 1 is not good for me by himself. So actually, I don't got to think that much. I just don't know what I think of the 1. I like that race 2 back on the 5, and he's going to be in the 4 hole. But 4 to 1, I don't see. Unless I want to look at a double. I don't know if I love any exactas. All right, next race is going to be on the turf. See if there's scratches. I'm going to try to look at exacta real quick, or double, not exacta. Still trying to fill out the turf. Oh, that's the only horse that's scratched. Oh, that's a long layoff there on the 4. Oh, the favorite got some real class. He's probably going to be chalk, and he's probably the only one. Fuck. Yeah, that horse is going to be a fairly huge chalk. That puts me in a not so good position, probably with the doubles. I got a feeling he's at a price at doubles, or put me at a position where I'm trying to beat a horse that I like. Oh wait, these doubles are paying. Oh no, I'm in exactas. No, the doubles are paying shit. Unless you like the 7 or the 2 first leg. And the 2's only 18 to 1. Yeah, I can't look at doubles. Fuck, I don't even remember who I liked. What was it, the 5? 8 I'm not interested in. I'm looking at the wrong race now. Like the 5. Oh, wait a minute. One's a horse I'm not sure what to do with at all. I have no idea what to do with that horse. I basically like the first 4 horses, and I'm not sure about the 1. There probably are bets that I could do there, though. Fuck. How are these paying that? Wait a minute. They got to be betting something that I'm not seeing. They're over betting 1-3 and 1-6. Oh, they're betting 1-3 and 1-6. Actually, that 2-3-5's not terrible. Dude, I definitely think I can bet all of that. I really want. Oh, get the bet in before. As long as those prices don't go down. Good thing about quitting, you can start back up. Well, I'm definitely betting like this race. Like I think the inside is where I want to be. Who is the 6? Is this the 6? Got him on a bad rail speed. Yeah, he can win, but this is the type of horse that I think I can beat. Kind of hard to tell his running style sprinting. More often than not, he's way far off the pace. More often than not. He got this one race back here at Monmouth where he's close to the pace. Then he got this race where he's close to the pace. This is probably the oddball race where he's actually on the lead. I'm hoping this horse is not that quick early. I want 5 to get the lead, and I would love if the 1 doesn't run. I want that 3-horse exacta box. I want him to get it off before CAW's 1, 2, 3. Did they scratch a horse? One, 2, 3. No, 4 was always out. 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, 1 missed a break. I would like it better if 6 was a little bit farther back. 6 actually broke pretty good. 5 got the lead like I wanted. 5's the horse I like the best, but not necessarily the biggest overlay. Ah, now I need the one because I don't think the 3 got anything, and I'm not sure the 2 got anything. Come on, I need one of these 2 inside horses to run. I need 5 just to go on to win, and the 1 and the 2 to keep coming. Right now, I need the 1. I need the worst exact, I think. Ah, fuck. No, none of my inside horses are running. 5's gonna win, and I got nothing. Oh, 5 might get beat. If 5 get beat, I don't need anything. No, he's gonna win. Yeah, I just didn't like the 6 that much. I wish I did a win bet there. I wish I would have done a win bet there. Ah, fuck, I wish I would have done a win bet there. Probably going to regret not having the 6. And all the exactas went up with the 5 on top, 35 to 1, 66 to 1. 6 is the only other horse. I guess if I could have played that better, I could have got to the 6 if I just played the 5 on top instead of doing the 3 horse exacta box. If I just keyed the 5, I probably hit that anyways. And 8 I didn't like at all. Route to sprint. Or I could have just had a win bet too. Charles is booming. Blair is booming. Fuck. I don't know how races are fucking on top of each other, but I am not going to look at this race. The go for 1, just completely gonna not have time. What did a 6 go off at? 7 ended up 7. Good Sam. Yeah, Good Sam was going to take action. I thought 6 might have been the favorite there. I thought you said this race got scratched or nothing. Wait, was there scratches? Oh, the 4 got scratched and the 1 got scratched. Oh, this ended up being a 5 horse race. Dr. B's been getting some excuses. Was he a pro? He's 3rd choice actually, or just under 3rd choice. I honestly didn't see him on the lead. Now I see him on the lead when I was saying that. I didn't know he was on the lead. Two five. Jerry Mander died. I thought he would have been the favorite. Instead, and I always knew 7 was going to take action. Two did have some nice excuses at every bit class level running against Echo Zulu. But he's 3rd choice. 5 horse field ruined it, but probably couldn't have even. I don't think the exact is any good. Actually, the exacta might be okay with the 7 not being there. I bet they overplayed the 7. It's 15-1 now. You might as well have the win ticket more. Or the try. I don't know. Do they tries in 5-horse fields? I don't even know if that helps. Say, Joshua. Oh, is that? Oh, Joshua, that's a hit. That's a boom. You're doing those damn win tickets. Or did you do a win and the exacta? Man, I am getting tired. I wonder if I can get rid of this. I'll leave it. I was saying, goodness, get rid of this. I got too much shit open. I don't want to. Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that a backdoor exacto? I see the win bet, so that's why I was going to ask, is that exacta turned around or not? I thought maybe it was a win bet and you big win bets, and then you were playing that straight. Okay, so you did backdoor the exacta too. Tired today, man. How's Tampa been today? I'm watching them load over there. What do we got left at Gulfstream? I think we got a dirt. I think I even looked at a double to do with that 5, and I couldn't do a double. Probably should have did a win bet on that 5 today. Eh. I think I looked at the. That's right. The next race that I thought that 5-horse was the big favorite here is going to be tough. Like to the point where I don't even think I want to mess with them. He's by far the classiest horse, unless you count the 4-horse. I just didn't think I could get around him, and I don't know why I'm circling him though. He has not won yet. There's still hope if you're trying to beat him. Oh God, my jaw's starting to hurt and I'm getting sleepy. Might be other paste. And not only that, I got a really good mark on him. I like the marks on him too. So it's just not the class that's scaring me. Unless he gets in a speed duel with the 8. Right, sets a crazy fast pace, but man, I have horses that can come from behind and beat them if they get the right setup. But man, I don't know how much I believe in that. And they're hammering the 5-8. They're hammering the 5 with the 8, the 10 and the 11. Ugh. I don't think there's anything I can do unless I'm just trying to bet the 5 with some exactas that if they happen, they'll be good. I don't really think I can, though, or want to. Did that try pay over there at Aqueduct? I don't know in a 5-horse field that tries any good. It actually might be, but I'm curious to see what that paid. Yeah, 28 to 1, but you could probably lower the standards in a 5-horse field. Let's see, what does Fairgrounds look like? They're finally the third. It's scrappy. I still have no idea why they canceled races unless they're starting later. I'm gonna go. I gotta go up. Grab me myself a cookie or something. I am like hitting the wall. 2 cookies. Let's see if there's any, oh shit, a handicap race? Next race on the Tapeta? I was just gonna see if I could do something. I'm probably interested in that race. And then the last race is going to be a turf sprint. That might be a spot. You get the scratches there. That might be, those might be the spots. Me. Man, I'm going to get the scratches while I'm at it. I don't know if I can do anything here. I don't like the double because I don't know if I want to play the Tapeta route. See, 13. No, 13 drew in. 14 and 15 are out. Let's see, that race is full. Oh, well, there's not any scratches, which is pretty nice. Man, this horse is 3 to 5. Oh. Bucket. God, that's a shitty light. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Why am I looking at it like that? Let's see. If I do anything with the 5, I mean, fuck. The doubles, you don't got a handicap. Oh, yes, you do. They're betting 4 horses in the next leg. Yeah, there are some. I don't think I'm gonna like this race. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything with this race or the next race right now. I had Gulfstream. I don't think I like either of these spots. So if I play this race, I'd probably be best off playing inside the race, which would mean exactas or tries. Let's see, they're overplaying. 5-8 went up. 5-10 is $9, so 5-10 they're hammering. Oh, I didn't scroll over far enough to see. Okay, they're hammering 5-10 and 5-11. They're up. 5-11 just a closer. Or 11. Or I think I could get around the 11. Yeah, 5-9 at 17 is interesting, but not that interesting at 17-1. 5-8, 17-1. 5-7's a little bit better. 21-1. He's been off for a long time since March. I mean, he's the other horse with class. I just can't find anything here that I like. Yeah, I can't get nothing. Can't find nothing in this race for me. Let's see, I got to go to Aqueduct and I got to wake up. Let me see if Kiki make me a coffee. I hit the wall. I've been up since 5 this morning. Hey, Kiki. Kiki, can you make me a coffee? Thank you. I hit the wall. A hot coffee. Please. Where did those cookies go that I had? I don't know. They disappeared, man. They disappeared. We ain't home team no more, are we? You're gonna hold a grudge. He seen me grab some cookies and didn't give him any. They had chocolate chips. They had chocolate chips and M&Ms in them. You can't have that, B. I did it for you, man. I did it for you. Let's see. Better likes the 5-7-8 here. Well, I couldn't get by the 5 not being first or second. I just couldn't get by him, and probably more first. Don't want to play the double, and I was interested a little bit in the 1, but then almost everyone else. One would be the one that was, I think, 44-1. Everything else was like 20. 5-8 could happen, 5-9, but those are like 17-1. I didn't feel like doing those. I would like the 8 if the 5 was not in the race. I would like a lot of things here probably if the 5 was not in the race, but he is in the race. And if he wasn't in the race, well, who knows what everybody else's prices would be. That'd be smaller, right? So 5 is farther back than I thought he would be. I thought 5. Actually, I'm a little worried about. Well, I don't know why I'd say I'm worried about a 3-5, because I don't care if he looked good enough to keep me out the race. But I thought he'd be pretty close to the pay. Yeah, I'm surprised he's this far back. Hmm. He's making a run now, but he really gave this 8 kind of kind of unmolested, except the turn of foot looks pretty strong right now. He looks beat right now, that's for sure. I question why he was so far back, but then again, you know, if they stiffed him or that's a bad ride, why would I care? Because he doesn't start off any ticket, and this is a nice ticket that's going to happen. What was it? 10-8-5, I think it came in. 10-8-5. Double Dog got the try in his superfecta, but I think the 11 got fourth. Yeah, I did not see that ride out of the 5, but like I said, I won't complain because if they Charles knows why I'm not going to complain. That's the horse you pay to give a bad ride. And he turned that into a great race. I just couldn't get around him. Running with scissors, I thought was the false 5-1 there. I said I thought he was cheap when I was looking at the exactas. I thought he was a false 5-1. Yeah, I didn't see him that far back. 8-8 was always interesting to me. Like I said, I would have loved the race if the 5 wasn't in it. But then again, you probably wouldn't have seen the prices on the 8 and the 10 probably ends up being a favorite. 11's going to take action because 5-1 is, I think, second choice. So if the 5's not in the race, I'm not even sure how good of a ticket that. You need the 5 to be in the ticket race for that to be a good ticket. Because believe it or not, without the 5 in the race right now, 8 is in third. 8 is actually the C, believe it or not. So the public wouldn't have got fooled there, I guess. So you need the 5 in the race for this 8-12 to be great, or 10-8 to be great. Because it probably wouldn't have been in the grade if the 5's not in. You guys get what I'm talking about. Par mutual wagering. Oh, we got the Rimson. God, I should have looked ahead. Is your big bet of the day at the Aqueduct? Who you on? The 4? Let's see. I thought I liked this race. I like that he ran on a bad rail last race. Thank you for the coffee, Kiki. Oh my God, I was struggling, man. I'm like drifting.
I froth the cream too.
Froth the cream. I got a frothy wife. Thank you. My wife treats me good. I haven't been paying enough I do like some of the eights races. I think the last two races faced some diversity. And he overcame two races. Well, our last race, I think the inside of the track was good. He did have the 4-hole, so he might have, that might not have hurt him. Ah, shit. They're in the gate. Three, I have no problem. It's not that I don't like or dislike the three. Three went too fast to win. Comes back, wins the next race. I have no problem with him. Four, I like. I like the bad rail. One, I don't know how why is the 168 to 1 here? Why is the 168 to 1? Blatant disrespect? Yeah, I don't have a bet here. Boy, at 68 to 1, I definitely would be forced to use the 1. But I kind of like 3, 4, 8 the best. I would have had to have time to do a betting line and everything there. But if I did anything, I know I do. I play the 1 with those horses or anything. What's up, Steve B? Kind of a packed field right there. No one's really out of a position. One's making a run. Well, he's keeping up. I don't know if he's making a run. He's keeping up in his position. $46-4 sounds fast. 3 still has the lead. 6 and 10 are up there. 1 is done now. 4 has a long ways to come back. Who did I like? 4, 8, and 3. Four, 8, and 3. I think. No, that's the 7's closing. 7, 3 is going to be second. Well, 3 did not stop fighting. Whoa, 3 showed a little bit of guts there. 3 showed some guts there. Did he fall asleep and let the 7 pass him accidentally? And always had more horse, or did the horse just do a gut check? I'm not sure what happened there. I might be really impressed by what that 3 did. Let's see, did 3 kind of fall asleep and the 7 passed him? No, the jockey's riding him. 7 clearly gets the lead. And 3 said, fuck you. Huh. That horse showed a little bit of guts right there. It looked like the 7 just had him, though, and I'm kind of surprised that the 3 looked. Who was the 7 there? But is that a good race? I don't know if that's a good race. 3, the horses that I could get to didn't really run other than the 3 being the best. The 4 never looked good. I like the 4 a little bit. The 8 was chasing, but never looked threatening. 6 dueled with the 3 before getting put away. 7-1, you probably would have said 7 got the perfect trip. Yeah. That was actually kind of a, I know a shitty result. Yeah, I can root for shitty results when I'm not in a race, I guess. What's up, CB? Yeah, I'm a little impressed by that horse. I don't know. I thought maybe the 3 got the lead and the jockey stopped riding. But when I watching that replay, it looked like the 3 was always riding. It honestly looked like the 7 had him. And it did look like the 3 said, fuck you, I'm winning this race. It really did. Which I don't know if I'm impressed by. It was fun. It made the race fun to watch. I don't know if I'm impressed or not. You know, these are like super lightly raced horses. Is this like, these are probably what? These are the earliest. Are these even preps? These are probably has a little bit to do with the Derby right now. I don't know if that, I don't think they're points rewarded, but they're definitely, what kind of important stakes, I guess. Yeah, he didn't fall asleep on him. I was even thinking, oh, did the jockey fall asleep when he got the lead? No, he rode him. Charles says really good. I have been like I hit my nice race. I only got 2 bets in today, but I hit my first race, so I'm like really happy. Oh, this is a point race for the Derby. I knew it was important, like the first, one of the first glances for the Derby. So it's one of those small point races. But the real thing is thinking about what you felt about that race. How important do you want? Do you want to buy stocks in that race later on? Do you think that was a good race? Did the 3 impress you going forward? Did 6 impress? Maybe dueling and getting put. I think 6 was the horse that tried the hardest on the front end to weaken the 3. About 10 points, yeah. They get considerably more points later we go. What's up, Kumar? Aqueduct results? 3-7. I am not sure yet who got third. Let me see if I can see that while we're here. It's definitely 100% 3-7. 3-7-5. Mizzou man really wanted the 7. Yeah, 7 made a big high catching move. Maybe he did run out of gas and fate, but man, he looked like he had the 3. I mean, we always try to put human emotions on these animals. Like, yeah, this 3 said no, you're not going to pass me. I said that. I don't even know if they know they're in a fucking race. They probably give 2 shits about running in a circle. I don't know. I mean, that was a fun race to watch. It wouldn't have been a fun race for me to bet because that's a result that I don't care about. Let's see, Charles won't make. Yeah, a lot of horses they do. Not make it to the Derby because of health. That's what you do. That's where you're at right now. Won't make it to the Derby. It's probably better to say it was like those shows leading up to the Derby when I kept laughing about guys saying that they don't want no part of that race or they want no part of him for the Kentucky Derby. And I said, you know what? That's actually a good IQ. It's way better to say you want no part of a horse than to say you want a horse, because even once all the horses get to the Derby, you're only going to be wrong about one horse, or you're going to be right about 19 other horses if you just, I don't want no part of him, I don't want no part of him, I don't want no part of him. It's actually smarter. I'm learning how the tout thinks. That's how I got to do the tout thing. Just make videos. Yeah, I want no part of this horse. I'll be right. I'll be right about every horse except for one. Yeah, I think he can be beat. Yeah, I don't. Not on my ticket. Yeah, I'll be right about 19 horses. Well, yeah, they're still learning. It's early in the 3-year-old development, but it's right around the corner. I mean, it is right around the corner. Wasn't it inside bias over there? Honestly, I have not been able to pay that much attention for some reason. I'm not, by the way, I'm not trying to sit out these races. You guys know that. I'm not trying to force anything after the hit either. Let's see, that's Gulfstream. Oh, that's right. There's still 2 more races at Aqueduct. Or is there one more? Wait a minute. Can you give me the top 6 plays? How do I do the top 6 plays? Oh, if you get to the rail, you're golden today? I don't think I want to mess with the Topeka route right now at Gulfstream in this handicap race with everybody shipping there. I don't think I want to deal with that. I think I don't know if I started one, but really all I need. Well, they're not on the turf. I'll do both of them. I just want to see. Because they're saying that if you get to the rail, you're golden today. I should look at the next race at the Duck. Oh, the rain at the track made it. We didn't play. I didn't play Aqueduct, and I meant to look at the charts this morning to get an idea. Let's see. I do remember starting it because I do remember the 9 and writing this down. I do remember the first. That's right. The first 3 races went wire to wire. One was a nice shot. 2 went wire to wire on the inside. Look, I'm recapping. 8 went wire to wire on the outside. Was that the race that I hit? No. No, not a $16 exacta. That wasn't my hit. Wait, was that a route or a sprint? It makes a difference. That was another route. That was a race I hit. Well, that race was 7 and 8. Post 7 and 8, so I don't know. Speed, I'd say more speed and stalkers at least. Unless you notice, like Charles says, maybe all the horses are getting to the rail. But I don't think the 1 and the 8 in that race, I think we're in the middle of the track, but I don't remember. Let's see, then we got the 2 horse at a nice price on the inside. Stalking. Speed and stalkers, definitely. Last week I got myself in trouble. When I reviewed the weekend, I kept that well, Aqueduct, I got in trouble at Churchill. I kept thinking inside, outside when it was just a speed and stalker day. Let's see, 3 went wire to wire in this race is a favorite. I might just settle on speed and stalkers right now. This was a 5-horse race, and I liked the 2 there. Didn't have enough time, and I don't know if I could have done much there. I might have still sat out. But 2 went wire to wire, so they have been going wire to wire. So maybe, I'm not against thinking that the rail, because that 9 was 3 to 5. That 9 I do know instantly. I'm just thinking of those 2 8s might have been in the middle of the track, but I might not remember. And then who's the last horse that just won? 3 didn't re-rally, and he was on the inside, so, I wouldn't yeah, maybe you are right. I can see, you know what, I can see that. Yeah, maybe that is the case. Did I just shut something? I think I got rid of my main ADW. I think I did. Or I minimized it. No, I shut down the main ADW. But Charles is definitely thinking the rail's good. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, and that 9 was 3 to 5, and that 8 wasn't as wide as I thought, because 5 got the lead and the 8 was dueling, and they pulled away. The 1A was the horse that circled, and he looked threatening, and then he kind of flattened out. So, and I don't remember how the other 8 won. So getting to the rail. Okay, speed and stalkers are good, and we definitely know the rail's not bad. I'll go with that for sure. I got to get my proper ADW up again. Let's see, I'm not interested, so I want to look at this Aqueduct race. I'm not interested in that Tapeta at Gulfstream other than watching it. We got the cigar. Oh, I had to light up. I'll tell Kiki I had to smoke a cigar today. I wasn't supposed to for the cigar mile. Oh, the problem in this race, I think I like Pipeline. And I think Pipeline, I think I like the outside horses here. I think all the inside horses are like up and comers. Dude, I do not we did this, and I don't know if I didn't do the charts or anything, and I don't know what I think of what Santa Anita was doing on Breeders' Cup Day. don't remember if I thought that was. I know White Barrio pretty much has won that race easily, but I don't remember what I thought there. The inside's good. I don't know what to do with the Chucky Town horse other than I can't get to Chucky Town. I just can't get to that horse. Pipeline, I wanted to play here, I think, a little bit. At 22 to 1, do I let the. Although he lost to Zandon, you can't be a good horse if you lost to Zandon. Zandon can beat you for second and there's no shame, but if Zandon beats you for the win, you suck. I hate fucking Zandon. I was kind of interested in 11 and 12, but if it's inside, it's going to be hard to get to those two. How many people left the stream because I just ripped on Zandon? Zandon had too many lovers for his career. There's an inquiry. We're at Delmar. Dude, if it's inside speed, man. 4 is a reach, but man, he got some speed. All the inside horses are a good part of the speed here. Let's see. Tony got a tip here. Got a good tip. 12, 3, 10. I did want to play the 12. I'm not sure if the inside's good, but man, 25 to 1. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong track. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Oh, Pipeline is still 22 to 1. Two, I can definitely see the 2 being the favorite if the inside's good. Let's see, he's 7 to 2. 3, like I said, I'm not sure, but if the inside's good, I probably still. If I make the audible, I probably can grab the 4. Race 10, 4 minutes, man. I should make a betting line here if I can. There does feel like there could be a lot of speed in here with Hoist to Gold if Pipeline ever gets his act together. The 10 horse got speed. Ten's 5 to 1, huh? I don't know if that post helps him today. I think I might stick to the inside because 8 looks like he got a lot of speed where we're not going to get horses crossing over. I think the faster the horses that are going to get the lead are all on the inside here. Five, I think, is interesting. He ran with the think he ran with the 2 and the 10 horse. He beat the 10 horse in a tight photo, but I thought that track was early pressing. 5 I'm interested in too. I think I'm looking at something like this. 2, 3. I think 4 is a reach. I like the 5, and I probably still keep my 12 there. I got a little pipeline. Yeah, he can get the lead, but there's a lot of speed. Hoist to go to it shocked me. 10's gonna probably, well, 10 might relax here. 10's a question. 4's definitely going to lead. 4, you just don't know. He just cruising through conditions. 4 has to take a step forward. It's probably a safe bet that 2's going to lead, and probably a safe bet that 1 wants to lead. I just don't know who I want to key off of there. I think that's my biggest problem. Who do I key off of there? Do I key off the safer? Because I think my combinations are good. Or because even 2, 3, 3, 2 is paying 22 to 1. And then the 4, they're over 100 to 1. And at a 5, both of them are like 37 to 1. I don't want to key off both for the freaking chalks though. And 3 probably is the best horse to the inside, but man, his lack of speed. If you think speed's good today, he's an Otis horse too, isn't he? Although there could be enough pace for him here. I'm just still having a hard time with how I want to bet the race. I like the 5 too. Man, I'm really not sure who I want to key off of here. I wish Pipeline grew inside. I don't want to key off 2 and the 5. No, I don't want to key off of both of them. And I don't want to key off 2 and the 3. Oh, no, I can key off 2 and the 3. No, I can't key off 2 and the 3. I can key off 2 and the 5. Although, are these tickets, wait a minute, are these tickets even good enough? I gotta play. I'm keying off the 2 and the 5, and I'm gonna play the 12 less to keep that ticket down. 2 and the 5 to the 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, and the other ticket would be 12 with the 2, 3, 4, 5, first and second. I don't know why that one took so long to dawn on me. Did I just play? No, I'm able to. No, I can't double up on anything actually. That's a 12. You know what? I'm not sure I played that as good as I wanted to. I definitely didn't play it for as much as I thought I was going to play it for. Pipeline and Hoist the Goat are the two fastest, but Hoist the Goat ended up being faster. 2 is now a stalker. 3 is way back there. Kind of glad I didn't key off of him now. Man, but if 12 is better than the 11, I need to hit the exacta because I don't even have a win ticket. Dude, when I was looking at this race last night, 12 and 11 were the 2 horses that I wanted. Looks like 11 is the fastest of the fast. Come on, Pipeline. I want to still see you run good. Hoist the Goat is much the best. The 1 got a nice trip. Here comes the 3, but the 3 is just way too far back. 3 is going to be second best. I should have stuck with what I originally wanted to play, the 11 and the 12, and probably just keyed with the 3. All right, I'm not going to be that bad there, but... Chucky's on fire. No, I said that 11's going to be a problem with Pipeline. When whoever said that Pipeline gets the lead, I thought there was a lot of speed. Those are the 2 horses that were older too. The established horses were on the outside. I kind of upgraded the horses on the inside, hoping that the inside. I got off of completely what I wanted. Was thinking about earlier. Completely, I got completely off. Let's say Aqueduct is done. How did Gulfstream play out? I did not want to mess with that race. Let's see, they went 23 and 3, 46 and 4. I couldn't tell who had the lead. But did 8 have the lead and 5 ran them down? Someone had a big lead there. I just don't know if it was the 5 or the 8. Or was it someone else and both of them came on late? I have no clue, really. I need to watch that race again. If I pay $10 27-1 exacta. Who had the lead there? That was a pace where I would have expected that to come back. Let's see, 2's up there, 8's. Okay, so I see where the 5's at right now. So 5 and 1 closed. 5 looks like he's at least 4 or 5 lengths back. Was that our first Tapeta race? Or Tapeta route? I think there was another one. I don't remember. Let's see, but I think I might be interested. Well, 5, depending on if I could get by the 5, I might be interested in this race. It's going into a 10th race. I just want to see who that 5 was here. 1 would have had the right running style. 2 goes to the lead. 4, I definitely would have known what to do with the 4. Is this the 5? That must be the 5 right there. Coming from Churchill Downs, I got him running on a bad rail and against a couple biases. And he ran well at 100,000 handicap over there already at Gulfstream, so he has been on the Tapeta. Ooh, would have looked like either a speeder or a stalker type, though, to me. He decided to be a deep stalker or even a closer today. Six. I'm not sure what I think of the 6. 7 probably looks a little cheapish there. Eight horse is a sprinter stretching out with good marks. Would it have, I probably wouldn't have been interested in him first or second. Nine would have had to get a fast pace. I'm not sure what I think of the 10. 5 definitely had some good marks. 1 makes sense. 5, but 5 I can also, I knew I wasn't going to be. I'm just trying to red board handicap this. 5 would have been interesting, but worrying about if he stalks or if he's dueling on the fast pace. That's where that story comes down to. All right, but no bet, so it doesn't really matter. Kiki! Want to make love or what? We got the cam up. You always wanted to be a cam girl. I heard, I don't know. Was that you or someone else? Would be someone else. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't going to smoke a cigar until I realized it was a cigar mile. So I had to. You might have to take my cigars from me. I'm a child. She's not paying attention to my jokes. All right. I did want to look at this race because it is a dirt route. And I got a turf. Wait a minute. I thought this was a... Okay, it is a dirt. It is a dirt route. What did it say? Oh, yeah. I got a slip line and Kiki almost clotheslined herself. Got to work on your head movement, Kiki. That clothesline will get you. Well, I'd say 5 is just perfect. Hasn't done anything wrong. First race out, I got an inside early pressing day. I mean, he was on the good. No, he overcame the 5-hole. Might have got the rail instantly. Fastest winner of the day. Not like I can say I dislike that race. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, I got a bad rail. He was not on the bad rail. Speed favoring day. He was a speed horse. No one's ever been close enough to sniff his ass even. He's just been dominant, cruising through conditions. Just overbet. Just an overbet proposition to me. Unless I got something that could be paired up that has value. So we do got 8 horses. And he's close enough to inside to where if he breaks, let's see. If he breaks, which he has every time, he's already broken. I got a 2-length advantage. Although, over the 4, although that day on 10/21st, I mean, he would have been closer to the bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, he ran good enough. And he also ran against the speed bias, so he 4 got a little bit of upside here. Let's say 6 was in that race, got the asterisk for not having speed, but he was farther away from the bad rail. Seems like a reach for him to win. Let's see, wait a minute. Fields of Green was in that same race. Oh, everybody was in that same race. Oh, congratulations. None of these guys are scared of the 5 again. Two was quick enough to get the lead over him. Let's see, this is also a mile and 16. Wait a minute. If you're poking holes in the favorite, let's see, the favorite has to go farther than he ever has, but so has a lot of horses here. Is there any, and on the outside, I don't think there's anything. 6 would have to improve a ton. 7 already ran routes that could help. And 8 was the only one that was close to that bad rail on that 10/21st race. So even the 8 got a little bit of upside to me. 8 I could put at 5-1. I'm going to put him at 6-1, meaning he might have some upside. 7, even though he's the only one that ran a route race, there's no way I got him at 4-1. 6 is to me the hardest horse to get to. But inside of the 5 is where it's getting interesting. Let's say if 5 beat everyone and did it pretty convincing, other than having to stretch out, I probably do think that he's at least 3-2 in my head. He's done nothing wrong. I have no problem with him being the favorite. He's just overbet. I could even make him a coin flip, but I don't have to be that aggressive on him. That would mean I got 4 horses towards the inside. Wow, all that 16% right now? Two's definitely an overlay in my head. One, I probably would give one the most point out of that group, but I think everyone else is kind of just an overlay. Yeah, you know what? I got to give him more points if I'm going to say he's the. Blair's having a nice day today. Where did Blair hit the pick 5 at? Nice. Let's see. I'm going to price out the 5, but I got a feeling there's not too much I want to do with him. Obviously, 5-1 is a no-go, but I would price out this group. 8, 2, 3, and 4. Am I in the right race? No, I'm not in the right race. Looking at the wrong race. You know what? 5-2's not even worth it with the 5 on top. 5-3 is 28 to 1. 5-4 is 14 to 1, not with the 5 on top. 5-8 at 56 to 1. So 5 on top. It'd only be to the 3 and the 8. Weigh it and to weigh that and turn it around. Probably don't mind all of these horses on top of the 5 if I wanted to do that. One 5 is $10, so that would not be considered. 2-5, no. 2-5 is paying a little less than the win ticket. Might as well bet the 2 to win if I do that. Not worry about that exacta. 3-5, 54 to 1. You're kind of in the same spot. You're not getting a bump with the 5 in second. Except I don't know if I want to touch that many horses to win. I will play these tickets. Actually, it'd only be these. I'm already I think I'm playing that ticket. And the other tickets, I'm trying to beat the 5. But there I got a lot more good tickets. I probably got too many damn good tickets that I'm interested in. That's where that's where everything gets expensive for me. That is where it gets expensive because now it's like One probably is the safest. If I do all of this, I'm not sure. I probably don't play this because now I'm getting expensive. Whoop. Yeah, if I got a scenario is if you can't go the distance, or two, I think it was a two dueled with the 5, 2 and 5 if the rail's good, and 2 can hold around a little bit longer is the other scenario that I'm looking at. You know, then I think 1 becomes the safe play, but 1 would have to be able to go to distance. 4 gets interesting because he was running against the speed favoring track. 3's still good for my ticket. And 8, I'm using this 8 because I got bad rail speed favoring day. He was hurt by the speed and the being on the inside. So 8, I might be willing to do a win ticket, but I'm kind of looking at this going, how many tickets can I actually do? Because I got a price in my head of what I'm willing to spend, and I don't want to completely bastardize it, but man, I could even do freaking win tickets all over the place. I think the 2, 3, and 4 and 8 all got value to me. I can see a scenario where 2 and 5 are just headstrong. They kill each other. Maybe that's all I do because I can't play for every scenario that I think is good. I can't play for every scenario here. I think I'll take the 4 in this a little bit and just keep it there. And maybe just go a 3-horse exacta box with the best possible ticket that I like. Well, that's not even the best. That's not true. That's not the best possible ticket. Oh, shit. You know what? I might not get anything down. How did they get to the fucking gate? I'll get the 5 with the 3-8. I already got the 8 to win. I'll do the 1-4-8 box first because the other ticket gets way more expensive. I don't think I'm going to get the key box unless they fucking hang out in the gate for 5 minutes. I will not get the key box in. What's up, Boulder? 5 still the fastest early. So with me getting eliminated out of that ticket, I probably want that with the 8, 5 with the 3-8. I probably right now don't mind if 5's much the best. Yeah, I need 5 to be much the best to give a 3 and the 8 a shot, I guess. Because if they're able just to lope around, it's just going to be obvious. Oh no, I got a shot with the 1-4. I forgot I got a 1-4-8 in a box. Right now I need the 5 to die or the 8 to fly, and the 8's not flying. I need the 5 to die and get a 1-4. Now it looks like, come on, 4. 5, I need you to die. I need you to die. 8's coming, but 8's not coming fast enough. Come on, 5's beat. I need a 4 and 8 to get a second. No, I got no shot. You can't even see their shadow. And 154, 154, even though that's a hittable exact, that 4 is not going to help that try. Well, actually, I'm glad I got shut out of the most expensive part. And even though it would have been a loser, I was keying off the 2 horses that were the, first and third horse winning there. Or first and third finisher. My betting line, I thought 5 was the best. 1 was definitely second choice. Super, I don't even think the super is going to be all that great here with the 8 getting 4th. Matt Gray, Charles on a Rolex? We thought the 5 could get beat, though. We thought the 5 stretching out, over bet, but there's no way a 3 or a 1-5 is a playable exact. 1-4 wasn't even paying as much as I thought it was, 23 to 1. 8 did outrun his odds. 8 did outrun his odds. What pick 5 did Blair hit? I'm curious about where did Blair hit the Aqueduct pick 5? We're at another track. Pick 5 at Aqueduct. We had 2 players. Blair hit a pick 5 today, and Devil Dog hit a pick 5. If it's Aqueduct pick 5, nice pick 5 there. $4,000 for what, 50 cents? No Rolex? Charles, hey, well, Charles, what do you like? Where does your money go? When he was talking about the life, I signed off on that life-changing score, and I was like, come on, Charles, that's not a life-changing score. I signed off, and Charles go, yes, it is, Paul, I'm old. He's like, yes, it is, I'm old. Not a watch guy, huh, Charles? Charles, are you a medallion guy? Are you a big gold medallion? Old school. He might have the 1970s gold encrusted or gold diamond bezeled out fucking medallions. Oh, his money goes to the girls on the boulevard. Let's say next race is a turf sprint. I wonder if I spent too much time thinking about the exacta and might have missed the double. I said I was interested in the last two races. Another turf race. Did not do a bad job handicapping yesterday's turf race. The horse I needed to get second at a giant price just managed to get third, and the try was really playable, but I did not think of it. But I did like the way that race played out. I just want to look at that chart because the pace was, speed held up. I think the winner was within 3 lengths. They went 21 flat sub 44. And when they go sub 44, that is where you got to worry about horses coming a little bit behind. But I still think that winner came from no farther than 2 back yesterday. I love that profile on the turf. Where I'm definitely happy to get the turf sprints back. Love the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Yeah, those 2 horses basically, Yes I'm Free and the winner was dueling all the way around the track, and speed still held up, and they did go as fast as I thought they did. 21 flat, 43 and 1. And by 6 horse was only 2 lengths off the pace and still couldn't cut into that. God, that was a sweet $92 exact. I wish I thought of playing that. But we are going to have a good big field. The only hard part about usually on the turf sprints is a lot of times you just get where everyone fits the profile. Let's see, the 13 did draw in. The 3 did get scratched, so I think we still got a field of 12. We got a single favorite who's a little lukewarm, but the race is the second choice is 4-1. So that's even a little bump. And then there's okay. Let's start with the favorite here and see. Kind of sucks for me because the favorite definitely fits. I also want to see the class, so it is a 25,000. So the favorite is taking a class drop. He was a Gulfstream horse. And definitely has the right running style. But my problem is he went over there to Del Mar. I don't have those marks. But yeah, he fits and he's going to be a problem. Two's generally on the front end. Every once in a while. Oh, the bias there. I need horses to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead is my cutoff there. 4 does look like he doesn't really fit at the best He's close to 2 or 3 lengths off the lead, but a lot of times he's farther. 4, I would need a price on. Uh, 5 has a good running style for this race. Might be a little short in class, might be fine. I need some more throwouts here. Looks like a nice competitive race, though. 6 generally has the right running style. I like last race. He ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Was a stalker, but he was in the 2 path. This does look like this is a tough race. 7, I just don't think is as fast. I think 7 might be a little far back here. That's just the feeling. Eight horse is fast, but he's stepping up. He has a win on the turf. I don't really care about that, but nine, I don't have marks on. Ten at 35 to 1 fits, and he is long. Coming from Laurel. Ran against a bias, perceived bias, whatever you want to call it. Then comes back and earns 3 hearts. This is a tough race. He's coming out of the same race with 5, and I think there's the winner out of that race came out. Who is Rebel? He closed that race. So out of that race, I would like the 5 more than the 4. And I would like the 10 even more, because 10's the biggest thing I can get to out of that race. Trying to get to 31. If that, just game theory, you guys know what I'm going to say if you watch the show. But if you're new, just game theory. The harder you think a race is, the more you got to get paid when you're right. So I'd rather reach in a race that I think is hard. I'm going to be hard on the Indiana horse. Got him all over the place on the 11, but at 50 to 1, I'm going to say he actually fits. Let's see, I at least want to look up this horse's last race. And it's going to be hard to have a real tight opinion here, I think. Other than I know I want to try to have a play here. No, I opened up the wrong thing. How did I open up the wrong thing? That's what I wanted. Ah, God, 1 race sample, really? Other than that, he got route races. I don't trust him. He got a speed figure that looks competitive, but if that was made in a one race sample, I'm not trusting it. 13, I guess I lost interest in. I think I lost interest in. This horse got speed, but I don't think I'm interested in him at Indiana. 11's borderline, but at 50 to 1, he's more right than wrong. I'm going to put the 6 in place of a 5. So I know that I could be a little interested in him. 10, I'm definitely interested in. Let's say I know this was a one race sample, so I don't trust that speed figure, but I want to look up those New York races there. Just average slow. Slow. I don't like that one. And then this was a closer day. I like that race better. Would have ran against the bias. I just don't know how much I like him. What is his price? What kind of price are we getting? I'm going to have problems with the favorite here. What is the 9 at? 9 is at 6 to 1. I'm probably not at 6 to 1 on him. Another Del Mar race. He didn't run with the other Del Mar horse, did he? No. He does look pretty solid. Let's see, 3 is out. 4, I'm just harder on 4 because of, let's see, if we had 12 horses, I got to remember where we started at. I probably still think he's a 10%er. 5, I think, is just as good as him. But I like his front speed better. He had a 5-length lead on the 4. God, 6 I want to get rid of, but I don't think I can get rid of the 6 either. 6 at the best. I think 6 is probably priced right. I probably think this horse is probably there. 7, I think, is over bet for me. Still having problems with the 8. I'm still having problems with the 9. See, I got 4 horses that survived. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where am I scrolling to? What just happened? Two I like. 2 I think is an overlay. I think the 5 is that fast. 5 is fast. Or 8 is fast. See, this horse improved only on the turf. Man. I do think 3 or 1 should be the favorite. Dude, I'm probably just going to have a 20% favorite here. Fuck. I got a hard time with the betting line, but I'm still interested in this race. Because I do like the 10. I'm still interested in the 11. Still like the 1. Still like the 2. And I got 5 and 6 as a second choice. 10 and 11 are the only thing that's really keeping me in this race. I can't get rid of the 5 and the 6. I can't get rid of the 5 and the 6. Let's see. It's the favorite. I'm only interested in a few horses if the favorite wins, though. Holy shit, I was not expecting the 1-5 to be paying 51 to 1 and 1-6 to be paying 34 to 1. Fuck now. I'm fucked now. I'm shocked these are paying that much. Wait, what are they playing here? Boy, they are all over on the board in the exactas. They are all over on the board. And you know what? I don't blame the public. I think the public's right for being all over the place. This is the best ticket I can get to. They're all over the place. Yeah, I don't key off the 1. That's pressing. If I'm right here, I want the biggest hit possible for the least amount of money. I want the biggest hit possible for the least amount of money. I don't think I can invest that much here. I want that pressed a little bit. 2, 10, 11, and 11. So I got everything pressed there. 10, 11 with the, I think that's all I can do. For what I'm putting in this race, this will be a big hit if I'm right. But I think that's how I got to play it. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. $16 base bet, but I don't have to do that for much. And I do these press tickets for more. One, 2, 5, 6, right? It's a $16 base bet. Then we come back and hit 2 $6 base bets as the press, and everything goes with each other. One with the 2, 10, 11. That I'm playing for more. Then the box. $10, 11, 2. I want that for the same amount as the 1. Good luck. Steve thinks this race falls apart. It might. If the race falls apart, probably 4 looks like a good play, right? 4? I think 7 might rate. I don't even have the 7. If the I could have went so much more with the 10 and the 11. I had to cut down what I was willing to play in this race, but this would actually still be a nice hit for what I got in. Especially if I hit one of the $6 tickets, base tickets, because if I hit the $6 base ticket, it'll either be 10, 11, which would be huge, or 2, 10, 11 in any order, and I'll have that there and there. And if this ticket comes in with the 1 with the 2, 10, I still get that. Well, I don't have the 2 as many times as the 10 and 11. If the race falls apart, I'm hoping it's 11, by the way. I think 11 is a raider here. What is the fastest early? What we think, what we thought. 10 is a raider now. Keep this 10 active for as long as I can. 20 and 4, it's going to be a meltdown. 20 and 4 is definitely a meltdown. One is fucking tough. That's a fast fucking pace, and I don't even think that melted down too good bad. Whoa, 20 and 442? Comes in 6-8. Six ended up being an overlay. 8 ended up being a price right. 1 ran good. Who was the 6? That wasn't one of the Laurel shippers. Who was the 6? Oh, 6 was the Kentucky Downs horse. Boy, I thought he was going to rate here. Well, he did rate, right? 1 got the lead. Yeah, I had to play that race to where if I'm right for a little bit of money, I got to have tickets that crush. And still, that exacta crushes. 81-1 exacta. Boy, I thought they were really going to come off the pace. I gotta watch this replay. I don't think 6 was that far back, and I don't think 8 was that far back. Jennifer's booming. Yeah, 6 was 6 is actually 6 and 5 are second choices. 1 was a top choice. Really, I probably should have just left 1 completely off the ticket and went to the second choices, but I was keying off the 10 and the 11. Even though I got them as low, I thought those 2 horses were value. 10 was actually got me excited. But as soon as I seen that pace, I thought that race was going to completely collapse. In fact, when I said I didn't even use a 7, I was surprised because I was thinking it was a 6. I knew I liked this horse. I got down to the 1, 5, and 6, and I wanted to make the 1 the favorite. I didn't think they were equal. And I just did not have that many points with that betting line. That was a tough race. I just want to watch this replay. I don't want to watch this replay, but I am done. I'm going to have an okay day today. Just an okay. Off of that 1 nice hit. Couple pick 5s. Looked like Jennifer hit the nice last race. Charles was huge all day today. What's up, Jay? Who else slid in here? Steve slid in here late. That was a tough race. I just was committed to play that race. I fucking knew I wanted to play that race. You guys playing Turfway tonight again? Tomorrow I'm going to have, Gulfstream and I think Aqueduct tomorrow. I think are the 2 tracks I got for tomorrow. Ketchum. Although I think I seen Ketchum earlier today. I think Ketchum might have been here most of the day. You want me to leave the stream going all night, Charles? Or is Grandma going to do a stream? Or if you guys want, I can leave the stream going. I won't be around. Or if someone else, maybe Grandma. What's up, Grandma? Grandma just jumped in. If I look at it, I'll be working out and looking at it, but probably still not. I don't think. Yesterday I was interested, but I still didn't make any bets yesterday. It was tough. It's okay? All right. Yeah, I would just turn the camera off and just leave it going, but who knows? I might sit in front of my computer naked, so I don't want to accidentally get caught. Show this replay because I really want to see where the 6 and the 8. I thought the 1 ran a great race, but I think the 6 and the 8, I don't think they were that far back, meaning I think all 3 of those horses crazy pace. And Harry's on the fly. Was Harry's on the fly that horse that ran just a couple races at 20,000? Yes, the other Del Mar horse. Nicely marked fastest winner of the day. I was harder on him because I seen the maiden special weight race and then I seen the 20,000. Hey, buy stocks. I would hope Kiki would walk out by. she doesn't come in the basement. I'm pretty safe. We got a first floor laundry, so I'm pretty safe. She walks by, she can join, I guess. I'll let her join. Aqueduct was the only race I hit. I wasn't that involved in Gulfstream today. I wasn't that involved anywhere at Gulfstream, and I wasn't forcing not to. I think I only played 4 races. Happy with my day, but man, it just felt like there was some good races today. It's been actually a very low action week this week. I mean, fucking on Wednesday, I had very few plays. I actually was less than $200 total on Wednesday. That's almost unheard of. But that was just at Tampa Bay, and that was a chalky ass card. No, Wednesday I had a nice, Wednesday I hit that, Wednesday I hit a really nice ticket. It was a cheap exacta, but I had it for a ton of times. And then, but that was a chalky day. That was a chalky day. That was the day that I had a really nice hit. Thursday was the day that I was less than $200 in. Friday was an average losing day, and today was a decent, not a bomb day after losing the other, the later races, but definitely a useful day. I didn't miss the replay, right? I'm sitting here waiting for the replay. I just Steve didn't play much today. Yeah, it's been kind of a few chalky days. I haven't been not trying to get involved. It's just been working out that way. Hopefully tomorrow there's some more plays, but Okay, 8 did come from farther back than I thought. 8 did come from farther back. Eight's about 4 lengths behind right now, and 6 is right in front of the 8. So they stalked, but they were 3 and 4 lengths back. They were pretty close. So 1 was the horse that was at the biggest disadvantage going that fast. But yeah, it didn't melt down how I would have how I thought it was going to melt down when I seen that first call. And that 42 and 3 is just insane. I hope there's a couple turf races tomorrow. Grandma's a few drinks down today. Well, everybody, I think we got Gulfstream and Aqueduct tomorrow. I think I got to hustle. So maybe I'll, if someone's doing a stream tonight, maybe I'll try to find you guys and watch Turfway while I'm marking up the form tonight. But everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing. Congratulations. I think Blair hit a giant pick 5 today. And Double Dog hit a early pick 5 that was pretty nice. So congratulations to you two. Oh, Grandma, I am so Turfway. I thought that speed was not good. Charles sent me a form, and I was like, I thought the horse's caliber were getting up, but it was a pretty those horses looked rough to handicap like old Turfway. But I was thinking outside off the pace. I do think that you know, there was a couple inside horses. There was a big inside result that I did not like. So the inside's not completely dead. There was a 1-2-3 finish. There was a 3 horse that won. About the closers, it was weird because it did feel like a closing day, but it felt like you couldn't be much farther back than 5 lengths. Like you had to just be, like position still mattered. You had to be the first run closer. I kept trying to get to closers that were too far back, that you know, they looked like they were gearing up or they didn't gear up at all. And that one horse closed on the inside. The other thing that the form on a lot of horses were so bad that I noticed that some of the closers looked like front speed horses. There was a 12. I know Charles said he had the best closing number, but he ran second, and I was convinced he was a front runner. But Charles made the right call that he was a closer that race. That one horse that won, he looked like a front speed horse, and he came from 5 lengths back. It just looked tricky to me overall. It just looked really tricky. But the prices are there if you can, you know, get through it. I still think it's a great product, but I'm not ready for it. But everyone, Steve, Gordon did good today, so nice, Gordon. But good luck if you guys are still playing. Hopefully everyone joins us tomorrow for Gulfstream and Aqueduct.